in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I spoke with attorney Robinetta Jones, who
Seems like such a
represented
weak
Akira
law.
Montague about the details of the complaint.
I know. That's why only 6 states have it.
It's sort of like an adultery law, if you think
kinda
about
is.
it. It's sort of like a loose way
Adultery
of
is like, pretty cool in 44 other states.
That were alleged.
So when you are thinking about alienation of affection, you have to think about the humiliation that the spouse went through. And my client was humiliated.
Yeah, but can you think the guy can sue for humiliation once he woke up next to that beast?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Seconds, please. Trying to get hooked up. Welcome. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Tuesday, November 18th, 2025. Live from our flagship market of Tampa, Florida. WWBA, AM 820, our flagship station. Myself, Lummy, Dr. Dan, Seth Kushner, and the Macho Man here for you. And we're only 100, as many visual. Let me. It was taking me a long time to get hooked up because I wanted to maybe go to all of our visuals because I think visually you can find us if you want to. Obviously you can listen to the show. Tune in, iHeart, Bubba Army HQ. Florida Man Radio on 2 different markets: Panama City, Fort Walton Beach, Tampa, Phoenix, Arizona. That's terrestrially, and then you can just get it, again, a lot of places audibly, and then visually, Rumble, YouTube, X, Facebook. Is there another one?
Twitch.
Oh, and Twitch. I keep forgetting. God, the original OG. The one that we started the whole visual, trek, if you will, Twitch. Well, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. They pissed me off. They really pissed us off. They got super woke, even more so than when YouTube got a little woke and suspended us for a few. Did the Dan ivermectin? Which
I think we're talking about your mom. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Yes, the ivermectin conversation.
I understand, but I was trying to figure out how long that suspension was.
3
days.
Yes, 3 days.
3 days.
God.
And here's the thing, man. How do they feel now? You were right. Well, hold on. You may not have been right, but you weren't wrong. Meaning,
they're probably not thinking about it anymore.
Yeah, you're right. They're not thinking about it. But it's like, man, you punished us for a doctor's opinion on how he's treating a patient. Like, and he's not like, oh, well, I'm giving her heroin and cocaine.
These fancy mushrooms I picked out of the cow poop.
Right. He's talking about giving her medicine that she can go down to the Walgreens and the CVS or to a compounding pharmacy and get from a prescription that Dr. Dan has written. And that got us cut right at the knees for 3 days. And they tried to screw with everybody. And so I don't know if will we ever know, Dan, because I don't know that they'll ever do testing on it because I think they're afraid of the results. But I don't know that they'll ever do long-term testing on the effects from the people that got all, vaccinated.
They have, and they found devastating results. First of all, I was right. The ivermectin and the hydroxychloroquine did work, and continue to work, and studies have proven that. Furthermore, the studies have proven that the spike protein sticks around your body for a long time if you get vaccinated, even shows up in your sperm. So there's also an increased risk of cancers, of myocarditis, of all kinds of long-term negative sequelae.
Well,
it's been proven. No one cares anymore because the media won't make it a big deal. They care more about Epstein.
Isn't it like fundamentally it takes this is the fastest tracked non-researched drug in the history of our country. Every other drug, for the most part.
Are you referring to the vaccines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for the vaccines. Like, usually, if you're going to bring something to market, it has 7 years worth of testing, a blind placebo. I mean, they really, really test it, and they just fast-tracked this. I don't know that there was any testing at all.
Yeah, they tested on 7 mices.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was ridiculous, the testing they did and the outcomes they were looking for in the tests because, they're like, oh, this is effective. Well, it wasn't effective at stopping it. It wasn't effective at stopping the spread of it. It wasn't effective at anything except for making people sick. Now, if you're a really old person, there's a slight statistical improvement if you got the vaccine versus not getting the vaccine.
Man, look at my girl, Caitlin Hatley. Oh, my God. Let me.
Yeah, Lockerbie.
Lockerbie, yeah, not Hatley. But I'm just saying, look at Caitlin Lockerbie. She got like a little darker lipstick on today. Am I a stalker?
Oh, no, not at all.
No, if you were showing up at our house, you'd be.
Am I creepy?
No.
That I fret over her.
I mean, you haven't reached out to her or anything on social media.
Nothing.
Oh, then you're
nothing.
good.
Yeah, I just get on the air and say that the Channel 10 girl that does the news in the morning is absolutely probably one of the hottest. News. She's God.
You're just a P1 fan, bro.
I mean, just like I saw an article on Jennifer Aniston. I think she's 58 years old.
And she's aged really well.
I mean, she is two girls I want to talk about right now. Her and Megyn Kelly. I think Megyn Kelly might be 54 or 52 or 54.
And she's smart, too, in addition to being pretty.
Well, hold on. You want to hear this? She's a lawyer.
I know.
She's 55.
She's 50. What, Megyn is?
Megyn and Kelly, yes.
And she's a lawyer, and early in her career, she went and worked for 2 major law firms in Chicago, born in Champaign, Illinois.
Oh.
And then moved to upstate New York when she was a kid, and then migrated back to Chicago and worked for 2 law firms.
So she probably was listening to you on B96?
No,
I'm sure she was.
No, she was not.
Of course she was.
And then, so she's straight fire. And then Jennifer Aniston.
She had her panties on the antenna.
It'd be interesting to know who Jennifer Aniston's plastic surgeon is, because I know she's had to have some work. She's almost 60, and she's had to have some work done. And a lot of people will hold that against a person. I think it's just, keeping up with the times and trying to make yourself look good. Now, there's people like Joan Rivers that go, way, and make themselves look like a cat. But when you get it done by a really good person, it's a subtle but youthful change. That's exactly what plastic surgery as you get older is supposed to be.
Yeah, she looked, Courtney Cox was the hot one at first. And she did not age as well, and she got weird plastic surgery 15 years ago.
She needs it. See, a lot of these people don't want to admit that they've had plastic surgery.
She hasn't had a lot, Jennifer Aniston. It's been real subtle.
Can you imagine what it would do for you're a plastic surgeon. You know how tough it is to market. You know the space gets more crowded, every day, every year there's a new plastic surgeon that's coming into town. You know that space as well as I. You and the old school guys like David Halpern, your guys' reputation and volumes, is what gets you new jobs for the most part. But can you imagine if Jennifer Aniston was to actually said, okay, well, here's the guy that I go to. Dan, he couldn't sign up people fast enough because everybody would be like, man, he has done such a great job with Jennifer Aniston that I have got to go there. Right?
She said that she only thing she's had done is her nose, and she just uses anti-aging cream, muscle growth, and salmon sperm facials.
Hold on.
Salmon sperm?
Yes.
Hold on, Dan. You've been in the business 30 years. Have you ever heard of salmon sperm? And how do you catch that salmon? And
are they hiring to fluff that salmon?
How do you masturbate the salmon?
Seth, I was actually trying to get you involved.
Got
in the
tiny little fingers.
I mean, like Seth, you want to be a salmon?
Oh
stroker?
my God, I'll milk a salmon 24/7. The price is right.
And bring some cream home for Phoebe to tighten up the face.
All right, now let's get nuts.
I'm just saying, if Phoebe's like, listen, honey, you got to milk the salmon.
I'll be quite happy making a good living milking the salmon. I don't know if I need to bring my work, home.
But what if she asked, hey, honey, you're selling this milked salmon to these doctors for a lot of money. Why can't you bring me a tube of it?
All right, I'd bring her some milk salmon.
Yeah.
Bubba,
salmon. Let me read that again for me, please, because I know that she's had her lips done. I know that.
It says for plastic surgery, only thing she's had is her nose.
She's Greek, so she probably had a heavy nose.
And then she used anti-aging cream, muscle growth, and fat loss benefits, and salmon sperm facials.
Dan, have you ever heard of a salmon sperm facial?
No, I mean I thought it'd be creative to have strawberry facials because they have a little bit of an abrasion to them, a little bit of exfoliating. But salmon sperm, I mean that's a whole new.
With locks
that's
work?
a whole new can to open up.
I mean, you walk into your office, you got the latest. You got.
I'm getting the fish tank.
You're sending Pity and a few boys to go salmon fishing, aren't you?
Yeah, hire a bear, throw him up in the river.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, you keep one, I keep one.
Can you research salmon sperm?
Yeah, there's a lot of. Yeah, I'm looking at a video for it, but it looks like Kim Kardashian and a lot of people in Hollywood are using salmon sperm facials.
Is that just like the code word for adrenochrome?
Yeah, like what I'm saying is is it really salmon? Is it really the sperm of a salmon fish, or is it just like
the blood of a crying baby?
An acronym for something else?
No, it looks like salmon sperm.
And why
is the salmon sperm so much better than the human sperm?
Right.
There's got to be a video. I'm sure.
There's got to be.
There's got to be a tutorial. I think.
Let me be looking
for it. Because it looks like they do injections too with the salmon sperm.
Really? I got injected with some salmon sperm?
Yes.
Yeah. Dan,
oh my God.
Dan's gonna go.
I can't get this fast enough.
Dan's going to work today, and he's gonna say, Jennifer, drop all projects that I got you on right now, and find me where we can get us some salmon sperm. Because supposedly it is what Jennifer Aniston and the Kardashians are using, and we want to be able. I mean, Dan, that would be. Could you market the same stuff that Jennifer? Because everybody in the world knows how good Jennifer Aniston looks for nearly.
Oh yeah, she's aged wonderfully.
Nearly 60. She's nearly 60 years old.
I sent you a quick video. Just this doctor.
Do you have to have the salmon in the tank, and then Dan goes and milks it and takes it right over to the patient? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I found that one too, Lummy. Okay, I was going to send that one to you. There you go.
Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me see here.
Ooh.
I'm going to dive into something fishy. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to dive into something fishy.
Dr. Jen, Dan. Mm-hmm. Now, Dan, would it be? Do you ever when you go to these medical conventions and things like that, obviously you can talk to fellow plastic surgeons and things that they're doing, and you say that you've actually learned quite a bit. A guy does it this way. You weren't doing it that way. His way seems to be a little better. You incorporate that into your MO.
Right.
Could you pick up the phone and call this doctor and say, hey, Dr. Jen, my name is Dr. Diaco. I've been in plastic surgery for 30 years in Tampa. I'm also a lawyer. But hey, I saw your salmon sperm video gimmick. Can you tell me more? I mean, and doctor to doctor,
They'd absolutely, yeah, she'd be absolutely receptive.
Especially if she's not in your same market.
Right.
Now, like if you called Halpern and he had a special gimmick going on, he'd be like, hey Dan, I don't know if I'm going to share that with you, buddy.
Yeah, he'd share it with me, but a lot of other people wouldn't.
He would, but some of the other guys, that's just because he's not jealous of you. Everybody else in town's jealous of you. Dr. Halpern actually says I'm better than Dan.
He's an alpha.
And no, I'm not talking about gossip. We're talking about skincare trend that's been blowing up on Instagram and TikTok, and that's the salmon facial. You've heard that right, salmon on your face. Now you're probably wondering, is this just another skincare hype, or does it actually deliver real?
I mean, Dan, you've never heard of it, have you?
Not
and
once.
You're in the business.
I know.
Results.
I feel ignorant.
Today, I'm going to explain what exactly a salmon sperm facial is, how it works, and most common questions and answers, and I'll give you the final verdict on if this is hype or it shows real results. So let's dive deep into it. I'll first start.
Which, by the way, she looks pretty good.
She's pretty, yeah. I was about to say, she's a pretty girl.
By saying
what is
that
she,
I've heard
half
about
Asian?
I think she's got some Asian in her.
Oh, she's definitely got some Asian in her. And probably a little salmon.
Here we go.
salmon facials from influencers who swear by it for that glass skin. Basically, people fly to Korea just to have this done. And I was curious, what is the secret for that flawless skin? Or is this just another beauty fad we'll forget about next year? I mean...
By the way, for those just engaging into the show, we're talking about Jennifer Aniston claims that one of her youthful tricks is salmon sperm facials. And we're like... And Dr. Dan, who's been has been a plastic surgeon for 30 plus years, is like, I've never heard of a salmon sperm facial. And so that's what we're trying to navigate through right now.
We have heard of wild skincare trends before, right? But this one has actually been sticking around for a while, and I think I know why. So what exactly is a salmon sperm facial?
Yeah, what is it?
Also known as salmon DNA facial. Well, it uses salmon polynucleotides, which is a component extracted from DNA of salmon sperm, and it's used to rejuvenate and repair your skin. While it sounds bizarre, it actually is based off of cutting-edge science from South Korea and even Japan, two global leaders in skincare innovation. So here's the kicker. Celebrities like Jennifer Lopez, Kate Blanchett, and Kim Kardashian are rumored to be fans of this treatment. And if their skin is anything to go by, there's something serious behind all of this hype. In fact, I've gone to Korea to try this before, and I can tell you that it really works. This started in Korea, where they discovered that salmon DNA could stimulate cellular repair and regeneration.
Well, isn't salmon, like, if you were trying to be healthy, it's the healthiest fish to eat?
It's got a lot of omegas in it.
Salmon is better than like a bluegill. In the fish family of of dietary type deal, salmon is at the top.
Yeah, it's one of the good ones.
It's at the top of being what's best for you from the oil. The only thing, I've had salmon a handful of times, and to me it's just real fishy. I just can't get through it.
It's got a flavor. It's definitely got a lot of flavor to it.
Here we go.
Compatible with human skin. The polynucleotides...
polynucleotides. Have you heard of that before, Dan? Closely mimic well, let her say it.
Closely mimics the nucleotides in human skin. And that's what makes
So, Dan, what's a nucleotide in human skin?
They're like the amino acids, the building blocks of proteins. The nucleotides are what your DNA makes when they're making proteins.
Very effective for boosting collagen production, repairing damaged cells, and improving elasticity.
Wouldn't this be a step down from your Morpheus machine?
It would be complementary to it.
Okay.
The Morpheus causes damage. This helps with repair.
Okay.
Actually, a very popular treatment for under eye, bags, dark circles, targeting also fine lines, as well as for full...
I just want to know how they harvest it. Do they send a bunch of Japanese guys?
I sent you a video of it.
Oh, they did? You did?
Well, yeah, I sent you a video of one way they do it.
Do they just put it into the thing you buy and you just inject it? Is that what it seems
Well, hold on. Let me just see what she says before we go to...
They have underground salmon circle jerks.
Nation to address wrinkles,
Swim in circles.
dullness, and uneven
Massage the
texture.
straw.
Okay, let's break down the science. Polynucleotides are the building blocks of DNA.
That's what you just said, Dan.
And in skincare, they play a role in stimulating skin regeneration. So here's how it actually works. The key effects that Regeron is what I use, the salmon has, is number one, anti-inflammatory effects. It calms inflammation on the skin like redness and irritation.
So Dan, you would do like a Morpheus and then immediately inject salmon sperm.
Right, for faster healing. That would make sense.
Right.
That would be a good
Rosacea.
protocol.
Yeah.
Number two, hydration boost. It plumps the skin by attracting water and deeply hydrates the skin. Number 3, it has collagen production. It activates fibroblasts, the cells that are responsible for collagen building, and it restores skin elasticity and smoothness. And number 4, tissue repair. It speeds up the process of the healing of the skin, and this is great for damaged skin like from the sun. But this isn't just a surface level treatment. It goes deep into the skin's dermis. Usually it's done with microneedling or injections to make it very effective.
So Dan, microneedling would be like what the Morpheus is.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a macro needle, but it's like the skin pen, or they just call it microneedling.
It wouldn't be like a Botox injection, would it?
No. Microneedling causes damage, just like the Morpheus does. And then the repair makes you better.
Do you have microneedling at Diaco?
Yes, we have the skin pen. It's electric.
But does this work
it's an
for
electric
everyone?
device.
Well, like many other skincare trends, results can vary based on your skin type and how often you do it. So let's talk about how I tried it for myself. I decided to do this in Korea because I had to learn what it was all
about. I was visiting my family, and I decided.
And she's really 55 years old.
She probably is. She looks 35. Okay, hold on.
Is that her?
Oh, hold on.
Snap.
Hold on.
I got it done there. I saw immediate results on how plump and hydrated my skin was and how radiant it was. People were asking me if I had fillers done or Botox, but really it was just the Regeneron Salmon Facial. So I brought it into line.
It was the Salmon Facial.
The Regeneron. It's a Regeneron. It's a company.
Are you familiar with that company?
No.
Oh, you better write it down.
I'm going
site to offer it to our patients to do treatments. And now here's the real question. Are the results long lasting? Well, from what I've experienced and what you'll see in this video and research.
Well, it must be long lasting because Jennifer Aniston ain't getting older.
And expect immediate hydration and a temporary glow, but for long-term benefits like reducing fine lines and improving.
Dan, you could be the first, like there's always a mad, there's a mad rush in Tampa to be the first to offer this latest technology. And I guarantee you nobody in Tampa is offering salmon sperm facials.
Elasticity, you might need multiple sessions over time. So if you're expecting a one treatment to change your skin, it's not realistic, but usually combining it with other treatments and then increasing the frequency of doing it will give you that nice glow. This could be a game changer. Now, should everyone be getting the salmon facial? Not necessarily. Let's talk about who should get it and who should pass. You should try it if you have dry, dehydrated skin, you're looking for this natural glowy boost, or you're just into anti-aging and longevity. You should skip it if you have sensitive skin, if you have some sort of seafood allergy, and if you expect a very dramatic result, you might want to consider surgery instead. Now, everyone's skin is different, but it's important to know what works for you. Let's tackle some of the most common questions people have about the salmon sperm facial.
Salmon sperm facial, for those scoring at home, just locked onto the show. We don't. Here's what me and Seth want to know: how do they get the sperm? Like, do they got these guys that catch them and then get
them in
Question
some
number
pens
one.
and then you start massaging them
for real?
Yeah, I sent you. It's a minute video.
I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
So
Thankfully,
salmon
no.
die after they reproduce. So do they die after they
Well, then they send them down.
ejaculate?
Then they send them down to the guy that's going to fillet them.
Yep.
And they get a fillet out of it.
There you go.
You get the sperm for the face, and then you get the fillet for the stomach.
And the eggs.
The polynucleotides are purified, so there's no fishy smell. Number 2, is it safe? Yes, the treatment is well studied and generally considered safe for most skin types, though you should always consult with your doctor first. Number 3, how long do the results last? Well, results can last anywhere from 3 to 6 months depending on your skin and your lifestyle, and it's always recommended to be repeated for maintenance. Number 4, how many sessions do I need? Most people see results after 2 to 3 sessions spaced about 4 to 6 weeks apart, but a single treatment can still deliver noticeable improvements. Number 5, can it replace Botox and fillers? Well, not exactly quite. It does boost collagen and hydration, but it doesn't fill the skin like injectables does, and it doesn't paralyze and prevent movement like Botox does. But it is the new way that people are actually finding a way as an alternative to fillers. Number 6.
So, Dan, this would be an alternative to actually collagen and fillers.
To some extent, this is just an alternative to just generalized skincare, and it's the whole goal of skincare is to make yourself look younger, not tighter.
Does the treatment hurt? Well, the treatment typically involves microneedling injections, so there might be some discomfort, but numbing creams are typically applied, and the pain doesn't last after the treatment. You might feel like a sunburn effect from the...
I'll tell you that Morpheus is brutal.
Yeah, but micropenning or skin penning is not as bad.
It's not as bad as... No, but what I was saying about the Morpheus is it's kind of brutal when it's happening, but the minute you're done, like when you're driving home, it doesn't hurt anymore.
Right.
You got these little injections on your face that are kind of seeping a little bit of blood, and you just wipe them off. with some aloe or whatever. But like by, like I've had
next day you're fine.
No, by like I've gone in and had the Morpheus done at 1 o'clock, and by 5 o'clock I'm fine. Like, I mean, there's no blood on my pillow or nothing like that. Like
Is your face a little puffy?
Yeah, I guess. My face is always puffy. Look at it.
Treatment or maybe it feels like a burn on the skin. Number 7, can this help with acne scars? Yes, when done with microneedling, it can help heal the skin over time to shrink the pores.
Let's go to before.
It's definitely going to give you some real noticeable
let's go to before and after.
Let's see it.
Results to provide you with that skincare.
All right, so is the top before and the second is after?
Yeah.
Okay.
And worse resolution. That's a crap picture. That's a horrible before and after picture. Look at the resolution of her lower lid on the left side in the upper picture, and then the right side, and then the left eye in the lower picture.
Did they do that on purpose, you think?
Yeah, I just hate really disingenuous before and afters.
Right.
But she's less puffy.
And that's where I believe that everything's headed into the future, to focus on treatments to help your skin regenerate. And at the end of the day, skincare is a long game. If you're intrigued by the salmon facial, I say give it a try, but make sure you manage your expectations. And it's
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Andrew K, $25.
So Lummi, you sent me a video that shows you how they this is what me and Seth are most interested in. And Seth wants to maybe know if he can harvest. He can card break and then go be a salmon.
Does it got to be salmon? Can we use snook? I mean, we got lots of snook here.
I don't know.
What is this?
Who dat?
I don't know. They're giving me okay.
Geographically and culturally separated from the mainland, it is almost an island.
Wait, this is 38 minutes.
Yeah, Bubba, click back. It's a minute video. Go back to my thing.
Yeah, 38 minutes of how to harvest salmon.
Well, I was trying to.
That's about the American lobster.
I was gonna ask. Okay, Lummi, you did send me. You did send that one to me. I just I didn't know which one to click on. Sometimes okay, here we go. So what's this say? It says stripping eggs and sperm from butterfly, koi, broad.
It's the same way as salmon, which I can send you the salmon one too. But this is how you would do it.
You can. That's like a noticeably pregnant fish, right?
Yeah.
Is that its sperm?
That's what you're going to need for it all.
Is that sperm or is that egg?
That's egg right there. And just wait for the sperm.
All right, hold on. So he's squeezing out all the babies.
Man, we needed a warning before this.
Yeah, we kind of did. I'm triggered. All right, so now that's the green pea soup which is.
That's a good way to describe it, Bubba.
Yeah,
green
it is.
Pea soup.
All right, so let me. That's the eggs.
Yep.
That's
the milkshake of that. How about that?
Okay, now here comes. Now is this the sperm?
Yeah.
That looks more like that.
Oh wow.
Oh.
You just dropped $100 worth.
And I sent you one of an actual salmon.
Yeah, instead of the koi.
Well, yeah, they're all the same.
How do you know you're ready to do that? Like,
you can tell when they're ready to pop.
How did we get to this point in humanity where somebody even thought about this?
I don't know.
The poor salmon.
Well, probably for some guy over there in Korea who caught the salmon and doesn't want to waste any bit of it, so he filleted it for the family and then told old girl, I'm going to rub this sperm on your face and see what it does. And it made her look, 5 years younger after 3 or 4 weeks. And he's like, oh. So it looks like...
Did you do this in your fish business, Lummi?
No. But it looks like maybe you can only get the sperm from... But see, pregnant fish would tend to be that's a female fish, and how would female fish have sperm?
Don't try to do the math, Bubba.
I'm
just
saying.
Yeah, let it happen.
Seth, you can do that, right?
But now, if you want to get wild salmon, because this is more farm raised, I got a different one. It's a little less. You can kind of get rid of. You don't have to worry about the eggs.
Bubba, I can honestly say that last night when I went to bed, I had no idea we'd be talking about milking salmon.
And this one,
Dan, I can tell you that when I came in here and started preparing for the show, I concur. I did not think that we were going. I actually,
when they're taking this stuff,
I actually, Dan, was going to open up with this chick that was on Instagram. that was validating. It was going to be geared towards you, but it was validating your and talking and the over vaccination of kids. that I think the CDC will not recognize that we don't need to be vaccinating our kids full of all of these. I was going to actually open up with that geared towards you. Now, let me. Where do I go to? Go
to like 212, and then they're just going to be going for just the sperm.
Males in one bag, and the males in another bag. And the females, they're going to take the eggs,
so they're separating
and then they're going to
already.
take the sperm from the males. And
You support this, Lummy?
Yeah, Lummy says he's going to revive
fast fresh seafood,
fast fresh salmon sperm.
That's right.
Fertilize them back in the hatchery. First up, the males.
So you're collecting the sperm.
So it looks like you just squeeze them.
Yeah, you just milk it. They have it. Yeah.
Oh, see, look at the guy's got like a little bag full
Right
of it.
now, they're getting the sperm out of the salmon.
This is for Jennifer Aniston. This is for Demi Moore.
The next one's for Kimmy Kardashian.
This one's for Jennifer Lopez.
The next one's for Paris Hilton.
And they tie the bag like a little bag of cocaine.
They do.
All it takes is a little squeeze in the right place to get these salmon going. And it's not just the scientists that can make it happen.
Or just if you squeeze it, the sperm comes out. Yep.
But that's another story altogether. After all the sperm's been squeezed out, the males are released. Unfortunately, getting hold of the eggs isn't quite so easy. They have to kill the females.
Okay, I've seen it now.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, this is
Well,
call
you got to take
PETA.
all their thousands of eggs.
Call PETA immediately, Seth, and turn our whole show in.
I can't
Hi,
believe
this
Well,
is
hold on,
Seth
the
Kushner.
sperm, the sperm was good.
I'm on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
What,
and-
Lummy?
I mean, the sperm. I mean,
The sperm,
I don't
we
even
can
know.
release
What's
them
Lummy
again.
yelling over there about the sperm?
PETA might not even want you milking salmon. You know, they might be saying.
There's no way they want you doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you're not even supposed to touch a turtle, let alone milk a salmon.
How is any of that good for the salmon?
Do you know if I didn't know this?
They don't
but
get prostate cancer, Zach. I mean, it helps.
I got a friend that owns some property, Lummy, and I didn't know that, like, if a gopher turtle is on your property in the state of Florida, that you have to call the Florida Fish and Wildlife people for them to come, and you cannot disturb.
What else would you do to it?
What's a gopher turtle?
They're the most
big ones, right?
They're a protective species of turtles, and if you do anything to them,
You are in trouble.
it's like, let me Google the fines of messing with a gopher
But
turtle.
what would you
Worse
do
than
to
an eagle?
What would you do to a turtle, Bubba?
I mean, I think maybe you
Milk
put
it?
put it in a box and take it to its nearest pond. But that is in itself wrong, because gopher turtles don't like water. They just like to burrow in your property and cause huge amounts of damage. And so I know a friend right now.
If you mess with it, it's $100 each time.
Bella.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. But you can also go up to a $500 felony if you really get after it.
So anyway, you're supposed to call the Florida Fish and Wildlife, and they come and get them and then relocate them to like another field or something like that. But they're like these big field turtles, and they can burrow down like 6 foot and cause, like, it looks like you got possum holes. Or I mean, what other animals dig in the ground? Isn't it possum or gophers? Gophers.
Squirrels?
Do squirrels burrow down into the ground?
Well, they hide stuff. They dig holes and hide stuff.
Dan, this is what I was going to open the show up with.
Okay.
Validating God, for 20 years, in fact, you and your brothers used to have a website called Two and Talking.
Right. Just as a PSA.
Which was just as a PSA. They weren't selling anything. They were just like, listen, do not vaccinate your babies, the babies that are still just came out of mama, that are less than, like that. How long is usually a baby and a mama at the hospital before they let them go? Like 3-4 days?
No, not that long. Like a day or two.
Okay, so if the baby's healthy and it checks on out. No, but Dan, don't they want to start vaccinating them there at the hospital?
Oh, they try to give hepatitis B there right at birth.
Right at birth.
Right, because the kid's got a real risk of catching hepatitis B
Because he's going to have
sharing
anal
needles
sex
with a tattoo.
and have anal sex.
Right.
The kid is.
Yeah, Walker, the first 6 hours was pretty much gone getting all his stuff done. He wasn't getting the shots, but snips and all that
They'll
kind of
do
stuff.
the circumcision in the first 24 hours too.
They have to, man. Because I can't remember day one of my life.
Nope.
None of us can. We can't. I don't start tracking and picking up my life until like 5.
Day 5?
4. No, like year 4. I can kind of remember this one incident when I was 4 years old, where I got my ass whipped.
Yeah, me too.
For stealing a typewriter.
You stole a typewriter at 5 or 4?
At 4, yeah.
Who'd you steal it from?
Sears.
It's a shame it wasn't 2025, man. They just let you walk out the door with it.
So
now.
my mom and I, we go to the Glendale Mall in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and to go to the mall was like a big deal. It was an hour away. You know, it was the only thing, you know, we didn't have a Sears in Warsaw. Well, we did. We had but it just had like tools and stuff. This was like a super Sears. So my mom, we go to the Sears, and, you know, back in the day, man, if your kid kind of got away from you a little bit, you know, like you didn't have it nearly in your, like in today's world, you almost have to tether your kid to you or hold it or put it in a car seat and push it around, because there's weirdos that will take your kid in today's world. They will literally take your kid. Well, back in the day, man, your kid could be... my mom would sometimes drop me off in the toy department, and she'd go to the clothes department, which were, you know, a couple sections away, but she didn't have to worry about, you know, some John Wayne Gacy picking me up or anything like that. She just knew I was over there looking at toys. So I was fascinated by typewriters. I was fascinated by them. So my mom's over in the clothes section. Well, I kind of wander off, and I start looking at these typewriters. Well, they had these little... They were pretty big. I mean, they were a full-size typewriter, but they were made like out of plastic.
Portable?
They were made out of plastic, not metal. So I could pick it up, barely, but I could pick it up. And so I picked it up and started walking out of the store with it, and my mom can't find me. So now she's freaked out. She's looking all over Sears, and she actually gets to the intercom and would be like, Bubba Clem to the... I didn't
Your mom called you Bubba that young?
Yes.
At 4 or 5?
Yes.
You were Bubba since that?
Yes. Bubba Clem, Todd Bubba Clem. She used all the variables. Todd Clem, Bubba Clem, please come to the clothing section of Sears. Nowhere to be found. My mom walks outside of Sears, and there happened to be an escalator right outside of Sears that would take you to the upstairs. Well, I was on my way to the upstairs to the mall, and my mom yelled at me, "But Todd!" I turned around, and there she was at the very bottom. She goes, get on the, she wanted me to make a left and get on the one that brings you down, you know, but I knew I was in trouble because, you know, you could just tell in the way your mom screams at you how much trouble you're in. If they use your full name, Todd Allen Clem, you're done. You're getting your ass whipped. So I went to the very top of the escalator, and I stood up there, and she's like, get down here now. Because she knew she had to return it to Sears, which is just right there. So you know what I did? I hit the panic stop button on the escalator going down.
Oh, what a dick.
I didn't even know what it did. I just hit the button. Oh, my God. My mom, first of all, we had to go back to Sears, and I had to return it and tell them I'm so very sorry. And I'm crying. I got my ass whipped in the mall, and then I got my ass triple whipped when we got back to the car. I mean, I was crying the whole way home. It's like, I mean, that's pretty bad.
Is that the first time you've told that story?
No, I think I've told it one other time. But yeah, I stole a typewriter and got my ass whipped and hit the emergency off button. Then, Lummy, when you hit the emergency off button for the escalator, the security has to come and turn it back on.
Yeah.
So they can't just like shut. They just can't flip it back on.
No, it's not, because otherwise people will be turning it on and off all the time.
Yeah, they gotta have a key. They gotta come with the key.
They have to
like
come
Trump
like
was
with
there.
like one of those keys that go into the soda machine, like one of those kind of round keys, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to come in there and reset the elevator. My mom had already taken the up elevator to be with me, and we walked down the dead escalator to Sears, and my mom had a little bit of fingernails, and she had them just dug into my forearm, and she's like, I swear, and then she starts gritting her teeth. And she whipped my ass there.
Is that the first time she realized that you were going to be a problem?
No, but I was never a problem.
Ah, come on.
I was never.
Didn't she realize it when she was trying to throw herself down the stairs when she was pregnant?
Well, she realized it when she went to the trampoline place for 7 straight months to try to jump me out, and I held on. Man, that's why I got such great grip. I just held on and held on. She tried. My mom. Abortion was not legal back in 1965. 1966, when I was born, abortion was not legal. I think there was a couple places in Chicago you could drive up to and get an abortion, but it was like way shady and like, you know, not legal. But if you wanted one, well, my mom didn't have enough money to go to Chicago, and nobody would have approved of it. So I held on. So my mom went to this trampoline. It was all you can jump for an hour for $1. And so my mom would jump for an hour straight. Dan, I don't think that really, can you jump a kid out of you?
It'd be difficult too. I think you can maybe orgasm a kid out of you in the first, before the implants. I think there's a possibility. I've always believed that.
Meaning, like, if you got a girl pregnant and then you immediately went back to having sex and you
had one of those great nights,
and she
miscarries.
maybe had a squirter,
and she miscarries the next day.
Yeah, but now you can just go and buy one of those pills, can't you?
Yep, it's so much easier. It's over the counter. You don't have to ask or tell anyone. It's just anonymous.
Isn't it like $250 though?
I think it's about $150.
150. Is it called the morning after pill?
Mm-hmm. Plan B.
Is that also Plan B?
Plan B is the same thing.
Thank God Plan B morning after was not around because I wouldn't be here today. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, me not being here.
Yeah, but you'd also not have to have driven a few times, back in the day. You could have just gone to the pharmacy.
Been
easier.
Yeah. I got 4 abortions on my tab where I actually had to get in the car and go to the clinic and then go through the protesters, and the protesters had dead babies on strings and they were calling you killer and all that kind of deal. And the very first one that I took she actually almost changed her mind just on the protesters. And I'm like, man, y'all need to shut up.
They still have protesters today. They still do it today.
They still do?
They still protest today.
When I return, this woman is going to walk you through. 2 doctors have sued the CDC over its childhood vaccination schedule, one of the most aggressive in the world. The lawsuit points to the lack of adequate safety testing, something every parent needs to know, something Dan's been screaming around since 2000.
And what's interesting is, why would the doctors have standing to sue?
I don't know.
It's interesting.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Stop and go, Steve. 88 months. Not sure for 83 months.
What's up, Bart Hutchison?
That thumbs up. Still on a good start. What's up, Rumble? All you 6,000, hit the follow button.
By the way, 93, Florida East Coast. Roberto Perez. Rick James is
T-shirt Will says there are empty lots on either side of my house in Citrus. The lots have not sold because it's $7,000 to relocate gopher turtles.
Really? And they're filled with gopher turtles?
That's what he says.
I think you just put Bella in the backyard.
I ain't saying
I
nothing.
agree. Great D too.
Almost broke the fucking TV.
Spud, Napa Mike, morning. Spud,
You know what, Lummy? You know the dumbest thing in the world?
What's up?
And I like it. I bought some at Publix. Low fat. String cheese is the dumbest thing in the world. You know why?
Why?
Because you're going to eat it all.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
You're going to eat it all.
It's just a matter of how you eat it.
But, like, why do they make it, why do they make it stringy when, at the end of the day, you could just chomp it and eat it all?
Yeah. Because like Dr. Dan said, sometimes people like to play with it.
Yeah, exactly. The strings taste better than when you chop it in half.
Does it? I like to just chop it in half.
No, I like the string.
I like it kind of stringing along. I'm eating some right now.
Yeah, you're stringing it along now. That's the way to do it, Bubba.
I'm just a savage, just like you.
It makes it last longer.
Xerxes.
They're getting the same volume, I'm thinking.
Gang Gene. Fuck you. Good morning. I can't get the bottom of this. What was the course where? I don't know. I promise you. All right. What's going on here? Why is this here? All right. Smoke Slayer, you want to tackle? Oh.
Okay, all of the clips pulled for Friday, but Loner and Stoner did their podcast yesterday responding to Gene.
Oh, perfect. People can.
Oh, so we got the clips pulled?
No, I don't have. No, they sent it last night. I didn't get the clips pulled. I was gonna pull them for when Gene's here on Friday, or pull them for when Tuttle's here tomorrow. But I figured it's better to just play them for Gene.
Yeah, I would say that because it'd be more effective. If we've already heard them.
Yeah, plus it'll give everybody a chance to listen to it.
Right.
I haven't even gotten a chance to listen. But they were pretty excited about it.
Whew. Glowbug. Ghost profiles. Past. Care about me.
Oh, Gruber.
KSW.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
We need to have Macho Man in the pictures that are in the left corner. Put the address how to send pictures.
Okay.
And that's pictures at hotmail.com at BTLS.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which one. It might be Gmail, I
It's Gmail.
think. So just have Macho Man, want your picture posted, send.
No problem.
Do you waive all your rights to ownership of this picture?
I don't know. I don't know how much we're selling them for.
Well, just in case.
I think we're almost up. Aren't we almost up to 4 hours, Lummy?
Yeah, it's getting close. He's gonna take a couple out, add a couple in.
All right, here we go. Feel a chill outside? Turn up the heat with DraftKings Casino, the home of the Cash Eruption. Spin the largest collection of Cash Eruption slots, including the new and exclusive Big Bank Breakout. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your choice of Cash Eruption slots when you wager $5. Get the app, sign up, and use code ARMY in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
When we started the show today talking about strictly YouTube, we were 177 subscriptions away from hitting 137,000. That'd be kind of cool. I know out of the nearly 1,200 people that are watching right now, there's probably 177 of you that don't get notifications and join the channel. That costs nothing to subscribe and get a notification, so why wouldn't you? And get us to that 137, make us feel good about ourselves. Appreciate you. We're working our ass off. By the way, and this is going to be a major topic to talk about here when I get through some of these little stories I wanted to get. I like to open up the show with like the most, like the clickbait or the main story we're going to talk about today. One of the main stories we're going to talk about today is the $2,000 tariff check, supposedly, that Trump is promising everybody. But another story I want to talk about the fact that the podcast that I released, the Gary Cantrell released yesterday with the Jonathan Hay guy who was allegedly raped by P. Diddy. That story now has been, Lummy, we were the very first this is the chain of command with regards to, at first, during the criminal trial of P. Diddy, Jonathan Hay had already filed a lawsuit and was listed as John Doe. After the criminal lawsuit of P. Diddy, his attorneys then said, we're going to identify you and tell your story. Now that the criminal portion's over and they've done a large portion of the discovery, we'll be able to find, they just don't rape you without having talked about it. 8 men held him down and raped him. 8 men held him down while P. Diddy angrily raped him. P. Diddy also masturbated in front of him as well.
Did he say why it took 8 guys to hold him down?
Well, I mean,
why? I don't think I'd want that many people knowing that I was a rapist.
I mean, I think P. Diddy, because he's a big dude, and when you're getting ready to get raped, I think you really put up one hell of a fight. It might take, a guy on your leg, one guy on one leg, one guy on another leg, one guy on your arms, one guy on your arms, 2 guys on your arms, a guy in your midsection. So there's 5 right there.
And the guy got stroking the salmon.
So
it'd be easier, I think, to kill somebody than to hold somebody while they get raped.
Yeah. So anyway, we had the guy on, and we're outside of television. We're the first person to break this story.
Let's stop that for a second. You're talking about 8 men raping another man.
No, 1 man raped him, and 8 men were there.
They're all participating, but you're talking about an 8 or 9 on 1.
Yes.
Like violence.
Yes.
That's violence.
Yes. And Jonathan Hay, if you watch the podcast that got released yesterday on our YouTube channel. Great interview.
By the way, I gifted 5 memberships. Thank you.
Oh, Lummy, we had some overnight. We had an overnight PayPal gimmick that happened last night. Let me go ahead and give that person some love here. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Let me see here. Let it refresh. I don't know where it was. It was on Venmo, Lummy. Check.
Yeah, Andrew K. I said that one earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And if he was, if this happened and he was tried and found guilty of it, he should be drawn and quartered, and the parts of his body on the 4 corners of the earth, and he should be publicly executed and tortured.
So a lot of people, are like, is this Jonathan Hay telling the truth? Well, it all started actually with Chris Spada, who is the really, really, really aggressive and probably one of the best writers of the Tampa Times. He also, Chris Spada, came to the Video Killed the Radio Star premiere as well and did a very fair write-up of that. He first talked to Jonathan Hay about this. So this first actually broke in the Tampa Times. Then Fox 13 picked it up. That's where we saw it. Then Lummy reached out to Jonathan Hay, got a hold of him, and Jonathan Hay did my podcast. I've now since handed Jonathan Hay off to Matt Cox. Matt Cox is going to have him on now too. And so, Lummy, I'm just, the podcast drops yesterday. It's a great podcast. It gets very specific on a lot of things that happened. And I'm going to tell this story a little bit later, but lo and behold, Lummy, look what I found. Let me make sure I found it. I got to find it right here. Damn it, where's it at? I got it all rounded up here. Hold on here. Damn it, where's it at?
Oh no.
Let me see. Okay, so there's our podcast, right?
Yes.
Why I'm suing Diddy and the truth that you think. There's the Fox 13 story, right?
Yep.
Look who picked it up yesterday. KABC Eyewitness News Channel 7 out of Los Angeles. The Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department say it's looking into new allegations of sexual assault against P. Diddy Combs. According to ABC News, investigators received a report from a police department in Florida where the alleged victim on Friday lives on Friday. Lummy, I think they might have used our podcast, to maybe to get up to speed on this.
Exactly.
The LA County Sheriff's Department Special Victims Bureau will be investigating the allegations. A spokesperson for the Largo Police Department told ABC News that the department assisted the East Los Angeles Police Sheriff's Office in investigating into Combs, but it's not investigating any alleged crimes independently. Largo police took a report in September from a man who claims Combs sexually assaulted him in 2020. The victim's name has been redacted on the report.
Only 5 years ago?
Yeah. And so anyway, but music producer Jonathan Hay identified himself as the complaint in social media posts that have since been removed. So our our podcast, which dropped yesterday, Lummy, already got 1,200 views. And I'm not television, so I can ask.
Did it happen in Florida or did it happen in California?
Happened in California. It happened. That's why that's why they're investigating it. And Lummy, I mean, I know that you've seen it. I mean, I flat out said, did he BF you?
Yep.
And how did it go down?
Well,
and so when
did he go blow for blow on that?
No, I mean he.
I'm just trying to see if I'm gonna watch this with my pants down later.
I would say probably pants up on this one.
To be determined.
He's a little violent.
Finally happening. The CDC is getting sued over the childhood schedule. In a federal lawsuit filed last Friday, August 15th, 2 physicians sued the CDC, challenging the agency's recommended childhood schedule over a 72-plus dose regimen, recommending the most aggressive schedule in the world.
Dan, are we the most aggressive at vaccinating infants?
Without a question.
Specifically, the lawsuit takes aim at the lack of safety testing. Right now, the schedule is, quote, only based on an evaluation of short-term individual vaccine risks. The CDC has never actually studied the combined effects and the accumulating dangers of administering all of the shots on the CDC recommended childhood schedule. That means they never actually tested to see if the DTaP and the MMR and the rotavirus and the Hep B and all the other one can be administered safely at the same time.
So they've never done a test with regards to taking 100 infants that wait till they're 2 and talking and 100 infants that go by their schedule and compare them to autistic rates, just all the tests you would put them through as to what the effect of getting all these vaccinations compared to none.
So I want to say 2 things about this.
Let me run it out and then you.
If you'd like to learn more about this lawsuit, I can send you a link to a very informative blog. Just comment CDC and I'll send it right over. All
right, so go ahead, Dan.
The first is that we have the data to look at, and we just won't look at it. Florida has the data of who's been vaccinated, who's not been vaccinated, and it's easy to compare retrospectively the outcomes. The other thing that has been done is if you look at the Amish, who get very few vaccines, they have none of these problems. They don't have autism. They don't have chronic fatigue syndrome. They don't have a lot of the problems that people that are injured from vaccines claim. So I just think it's disgusting, Bubba, that you and I got through our childhood with 12 vaccines and kids are getting 72 injections now. It's just absolutely shameful. And we're over-vaccinating for diseases that aren't a problem. We're stacking shots. And so my advice to the public would be threefold. Number one is...
And listen, you really need to listen to this because there's no downside to what Dan's saying. All there is straight upside in protecting your children. Your children have less likeliness to have some type of complications from all of these injections if you go by what they want to do, the CDC and the injections, over 75 of them with your kid, and you do it their way or you do it Dan's way, the same outcome's going to be they're going to be vaccinated in time to go to school. It's just that Dan has it really spaced out, and it's even if you want to do everything by the book, it just makes more sense not to put all that foreign substance into such a fragile body so quickly. So Dan, in my opinion, there's no downside to doing it your way. They're going to get vaccinated.
They're going to get vaccinated, but just not as aggressively.
As aggressively.
And so my first and foremost is...
So if anybody that's getting ready to have a baby...
Or has a young child. Number one, never give a vaccine when your child is sick. Rule number one, do not do that. Rule number two...
Now, when you say sick, like snotty nose,
cold, fever, anything. Not perfect. If the kid's not perfect, don't give a vaccine. Secondly, don't stack vaccines. Don't give 2, 3, or 4 shots at once. One at a time. You're asking for trouble if you give multiple shots at the same time. and then wait a month or two before the next shot. You don't have to do that.
You're going to be going to your pediatrician's office way more often, but you are doing it for the healthiness of your child.
Another
not make sure they're not sick in any way, shape, or form, runny nose, fever, anything like that, and only one shot per visit.
Correct.
And then space the visits out at least 2 weeks.
Well, preferably a month at least.
Okay.
The third thing that you cannot go wrong with.
Dan, let me ask you a question. Will they fight you on this?
They shouldn't.
I know, but
they'll try to.
I know, but let's say the nurse walks in, she's got 4 syringes full, and are you to say,
nope,
nope, I just want one today.
Just one at a time, kid.
And what if she says, well, that's not what we do here at...
well, then go pound sand.
That's what we had to do.
So tell me
you had to fight him?
Yeah. In the beginning, right when we, so I guess started the first pediatrician or whoever, the first doctor.
Say Dr. One.
Dr. One, they wanted to stack. Like, I think it was a Friday, and they wanted to give him like 4 right off the bat.
Right, which was ridiculous.
Which is usually the number they give, 4.
Yeah, and we were like, no. Let's just start with 1. And then maybe, the next appointment or whatever, let's go with another one and things like that. They're like, no, we got to give all 4 this time. So we left. We went and found, I remember I called Dr. Dan, and Dr. Dan gave us a doctor.
Dr. 2.
Dr. 2.
Right.
And so we went to Dr. 2 and...
was Dr. 2 cool?
Yeah.
He's reasonable. He's not a quack. He's reasonable.
Yeah.
Right.
Because here's the third point of advice that is absolutely not controversial.
But Danny, let me just reiterate one thing. If Dr. 1... it says, no, we're giving them 4. I mean, like, you have the right to literally walk. I mean, you don't have to, right? I mean,
there's no law.
Right, there's no law.
In fact, in Florida, you have more of rights than they used to have. They can't attack you for it, and they still do, because that's how they make their money. Pediatricians who were the bottom of the barrel in medical school, they were literally the dumbest kids in medical school, get paid by giving your kids vaccines.
Meanwhile,
a well-care visit has nothing to do with the kids' weight.
They should be the most important because they're dealing with the most fragile of lives.
Right.
But they're the bottom feeders. Go ahead.
They really
continue
are the bottom
on.
feeders.
And you went number 4, the most important.
Number 3 was, which is, again, not controversial in any way whatsoever, is before you get a booster, check the titers. If your kid has immunity, there's no reason to give a booster.
So, but hold on.
It's just adding insult to injury.
Let me ask you a question. You go to Dr. 1. He's cool. He said, okay, I'll give the first vaccination.
Right.
So after the first vaccination, you come back a month later. Now, do you have them check the titers at that visit?
No. When you get the booster for that first vaccination, so like 3 years later, 5 years later, it's like, okay, vaccine schedule. He's 9. It's time for shot X. But before you give shot X a booster that you already gave 5 years earlier, check the titers. If the titers are good,
how do they check the titers?
They just do a blood test.
Okay.
And they also make, and Dr. Berger also does, make sure your vitamins levels are up to par and everything is optimized.
Is the titers what level of immunity you have against said vaccine? Said bad guy?
Yes, it's the antibodies that you have built up already.
So and there's a level of if you
effective or not effective.
Right. So if you have efficient titers, you really don't need that booster.
Exactly.
So you say no booster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the fourth thing, which is controversial, and you have to accept the risk, is two and talking, and that is trying to delay the shots as much as possible until your child's 2, and talking, and then never stack, never when sick, check titers. And I personally think that no child, unless the mom has hepatitis, should be given the hepatitis B vaccine at birth. I think that is the single dumbest vaccine policy we've implemented in 25 years.
Can you hold off on that?
Yeah, they'll fight you, but you can.
I mean, but will they not let them go to school?
As the Hep B vaccine has nothing to do with school.
That's what I'm saying.
MMR, chicken pox, tetanus, those are the ones that keep you out of school.
Right, not Hep B.
Not Hep B.
So, like, Hep B is made for people that use needles and have anal sex.
Yeah, it's made for teenagers and adults. It's not made for infants.
Maybe like when your kid's 13, take him to get to Hep B.
Mm-hmm. That's a perfect age.
Yeah, I mean,
And will not be a problem. The kid will probably not have any. It's a good vaccine. It works really well. I had it when I was in medical school, and in my 50s, I still had titers. I still had effective immunity. So that's a great vaccine. There are some great vaccines. I am not anti-vax. I'm anti-irresponsibly vax or over-vaxxed or unintelligently vaxxed. So, people sometimes just like sheep listen to their doctors, and I think that we've all learned over the last 5 years.
We do that.
I think that the public's a little bit more skeptical these days because we all saw the distortion and the lies that were thrown upon us over COVID over the last 5 years. We were flat out lied to. Even Deborah Burke said the 6-foot rule was BS. They just made that up. They pulled it out of their ass and said 6 feet, you're safe.
It was good though. I think humans should really try to maintain that 6 foot rule.
Seth tries to maintain that in life.
Yeah, it was nice that they tried to set
we
that.
We actually tape measured each other before we started this configuration, and we're well over 6 feet. I think.
Personal space didn't exist, but COVID. I mean, God, if you were lined up in like a store or something, you would be hanging out outside if somebody was, in there in front of you.
And remember when people, like, if you crack that 6 foot line, and then they start like looking at you, looking over the shoulder.
Look, 6 foot. All right, we're actually 6.5 feet away.
There you go.
So you don't even have to be.
I know it was tough in here during COVID.
And
you almost died.
And Seth, we have two monitors, hiding us from each other too.
Well, you don't really get sick. So
no, I don't. You notice I don't ever really get sick.
No,
I really don't.
COVID whooped your ass the second time. Was it the first time or the second time that you did not bounce back?
Oh, it was the
second time or the third time, Bubba. Didn't you have long COVID?
I don't know, but I had two minor spells, but I had one that. I'm going to be honest with you.
Good 10 days, right?
I was concerned. My oxygen level got down to 88, 89. And then Dan frantically got me on what's that thing? Not a ventilator.
The nebulizer.
The nebulizer with a steroid gimmick. And, oh, my God, I was on the sippy.
Did you tweak your will or something? Did you think it was lights out?
I didn't think I was going to die, but I thought maybe I would get into these bronchial coughs that would make me be lightheaded, and I couldn't I would. It was bad. I don't know if I was going to die, but I did have COVID bad one time. But I'm thinking now, Dan, that I've built I got it so bad that one time, and I did the first 2 shots for Janie Cakes. I wish I wouldn't have, but I did. But
they're old. I don't regret getting my mom the shot at the very beginning.
Right.
I think that was based on what we were taught and what we were told and the fear that was instilled upon us. I don't think it was unreasonable for the old people to get vaccinated. And there's some studies that really actually show that helped them.
By the way, kids, Thunder Chicken says I get sick 2 or 3 times a year. Somebody tell me the last time I was sick.
That's not that bad, though, is it? I mean, is that bad?
No,
I don't think that's bad.
But it's not accurate. It's not accurate. I mean, Lummy, you might have a show calendar. When's the last time I actually called off a show based on sickness?
The COVID time.
Right, which was what?
I mean, you come in even if you had a cough or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll spread some germs.
Yeah.
I mean, you got no problem coming in.
Right. But I'm not sick 2 or 3 times a year.
I think the last time was 2022 or 2021.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sick.
It's like you get sick we have to miss the show every 2 years, not twice a year.
Maybe more like 3. Anyway, Dan, to end my Dan segment now, I just kept seeing all these stories that would be something I wanted to ask you about. And everybody, this is everybody can understand or relate to this, and that's the turkey, the gobbler. As you get older, you kind of get a gobbler. And there's this doctor, Beverly Hills MD, that supposedly has a D-gobbler deal. Now, I know you have a D-gobbler deal, and I was going to get into this so I could get into what you do on the gobble. But this guy has supposedly this gobble technique.
Your age, or worse, making you look older. I've heard horror stories from clients dealing with a saggy neck. Grandchildren jokingly saying gobble gobble to them, or their droopy neck being mistaken for a double chin. But now these stories are becoming a thing.
What if you got both, a double chin with a gobbler kicker?
Oh,
that's what I got.
Because more and more folks are being clued in on a new neck tightening technique you can do right from home.
See, and Dan, I wanted you to be able to either validate this or debunk it. This is.
It takes 30 seconds to do, requires absolutely zero skill. Many are reporting astonishing results with their neck, cheeks and jaw visibly lifting before their eyes.
My neck has never looked better. My jaw looks smoother. I am loving it. My neck looks amazing, like an instant lift. Now look at my jawline. It is the best beauty secret ever.
And best of all, you can notice results the same day you do it. Seriously, you can do this before leaving the house.
I was trying to find to maximize the screen, but it's not letting me. Yeah.
And arrive at your destination with a younger looking neck. I'm excited to share a Hollywood secret that's offered my clients a firmer, smoother, tighter looking neck with fewer visible wrinkles. In many cases, this breakthrough technique can even make your neck look longer and slimmer. It only takes seconds to see the results, and you can do it
seconds. Dan, when it sounds too good to be true, it's too good to be true, ain't it? Usually
in front of your own mirror. And yes, it really does work. And my celebrity clients aren't the only ones using it. In fact, my wife and my mother both use it as well. The results are so dramatic, they're constantly getting asked, are your results natural? What are you using? As a plastic surgeon, I know how a tight, firm neck can take years off virtually.
All right, can you just tell us how to do it, buddy?
Anyone's appearance. In fact, a face and neck lift is easily the most transformative procedure I do at my office. But for those clients who aren't ready for surgery, I still always want to recommend effective look younger methods that can give dramatic results. That's why I've spent years studying countless different creams, serums, skincare regimens, and even exercise to try and find something that provides dramatic years younger results. But I kept feeling frustrated by what I found. I couldn't find anything that was fast, easy, pain-free, affordable, and highly effective. Even the most exclusive creams and spa facials fell short. Well, today, I'm thrilled to announce I've finally found the ultimate at-home solution. I call it the pull and freeze method.
It's a pull and freeze, Dan.
Pull and freeze.
Surprisingly simple at-home technique that doesn't irritate skin, requires no special skills or equipment. It works virtually for anyone.
Well, you're stupid if you're giving it away for free.
In fact, the more your skin sags, the more dramatic your results can be. My name is Dr. John Lakey, co-founder and director of the prestigious Beverly Hills Plastic Surgery Group, one of the most in-demand cosmetic centers for Hollywood's A-lists. Until recently, if you wanted to achieve a firmer-looking neck without expensive procedures, your only option was trying an overpriced, ineffective cream. Of course, your local beauty store is probably stocked with tightening creams that work by drying skin out, or simply are not powerful enough to really lift the skin's appearance. But the quick and low-cost technique I'm about to show you is designed to leave your skin in a significantly healthier look.
I'm already mad at him because he's just absolutely got me hooked, and I got to see what it is. But he's taken 5 minutes of my time.
Ingredients, the
son of a bitch.
Are you looking for neck work?
No, not necessarily. But I mean, I bet you there's a lot of people that are.
Plump skin, meaning it can look even better in the long run. With this easy do-at-home technique, you can take several years off your look just like that. That's because it allows you to hydrate your neck correctly, something most moisturizers simply can't do. When your neck is fully hydrated, you can decrease the look of those saggy jowls and horizontal necklace lines that reveal your age, and even help tighten up the appearance of a double chin, something my clients over 50 really appreciate. And it's just too incredible not to share with you.
I'm too far into it.
Hydrate the neck with the jowls.
Neck tightening cream.
Hydrate the neck with the salmon sperm.
I recommend.
That's what they
results
say.
Here we go.
That blow my clients away every time. Here's how it works. This groundbreaking serum, which I formulated myself along.
Of course. Something he's selling.
With my medical partner, Dr. Payman Danielpour, contains a special type of sugar that dries into a tightening matrix on the skin. Think of it like an invisible mask that helps pull skin taut, but without
go to Publix and get us some sugar immediately.
I'm on it.
Bag of sugar.
Leaving any sticky or heavy residue on the skin.
Lummy, can you sugar up my neck?
I'm on
Thank you.
Breakthrough technology allows you to achieve a noticeably firmer looking neck and jawline within minutes while leaving skin silky smooth to the touch. At the same time, polyphenols derived from Swiss ice wine. Yes, wine, my personal
sugar and wine
favorite elixir of youth. Absorb deeply into skin to nourish and hydrate.
Dan, have you ever heard of such a thing?
Much more effectively than your average moisturizer. This extra hydration helps to fill in the appearance of necklace lines while supporting healthy, firm-feeling skin over time. As a bonus, these special ingredients are applied with a luxurious rose quartz applicator that helps encourage lymphatic drainage.
A roll-on. So get me a band roll-on, some sugar and wine.
Many people don't realize.
I just looked it up. This Dr. 72.
Skin sagging to appear more severe, or even create a double chin appearance. Yes, it may sound gross, but depending on various biological factors like diet, genetics.
Wait, is it supposed to be red wine or white wine?
I don't know.
White?
Barefoot. Just whatever they have at the gas station.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever they got. Wine in a box.
Manischewitz.
Doesn't matter. So listen, I think this is Tampa. This is Tampa PD. and they pull this woman over. Looks like to be kind of a hot-looking Hispanic MILF with a big donkey. She's got an all-leather outfit on, and she's, pretty attractive for an old cougar. And I watched this and I'm going to go to words so I don't get too far late today, but I'm telling you, to me, it looks like she absolutely nails the field sobriety tests. And, to me, I don't even know that I've ever seen footage. Once they start running you through those tests, I think that you're going to jail.
They're doing it just to get evidence against you.
Right.
All it is, it's like you have the right to remain silent. Well, that's part of remaining silent. I have the right not to do this damn test. It's just going to give you ammo against me.
But what I'm saying, Dan, is for instance, I hate to say it, but Nick Hogan, when Nick Hogan got pulled over for his DUI, I remember we watched it, and I was like, I thought he did a really good job.
Yeah.
I thought that they were, but it seems like when they start making you do those tests, you're right, Dan, they're just trying to build up their case more to use against you. And if you nail it, then they don't show, the judge potentially. And if you don't nail it, then of course it's the first thing they roll out with. I watched this girl, and it looked like she absolutely nailed it. And where they usually get you is on the 9 heel to toes with the choppy little steps turnaround. Mm-hmm. That's where they usually get you, because they tell you, and it's all about remembering and listening. They tell you, put your hands down to your side, take 9 choppy step, nine heel to toe steps, count them out. On the 9th step, pivot around with choppy little steps and go back and count 9 more. Usually, the girl starts out and she doesn't have her hands beside her side, so they go, start over and put your hands beside your side. Well, that's a strike against you. And then based on how wobbly and how, wobbly you are, then that's another strike. Then a lot of times they always forget how many steps, and they'll go 11, 12, and he's like, no, I said 9, so that's a strike against you. And then you forget to do the little mini steps around to go around. That's a strike against you.
But Bubba, you just lean against your car. That's a strike against you. You sit on the curb. That's a strike against you.
Right.
They as soon as you say yes, the ticker starts. They just keep strike.
When they do that eye test, what are they? And they make you follow their pin. Is it called the eye stigmatist?
Nystagmus. And they're looking for your eyes to kind of bounce.
So if you're drunk and you're looking at that end of the pin, will your eyes kind of flutter a little bit?
Yeah, they bounce against the limit of their.
And is that is that locked in? Does that always happen? You can't make there's nothing you can do about that.
But the problem is, Bubba, that even if you're not drunk, if they ask you to extremely left gaze, which means look as far to left as you can, your eyes naturally bounce a little bit. It's a BS test. It's all just to give them ammo.
So I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I watched this quickly. Lummy or Seth or Pantera, somebody sent it to me, or I found it somewhere, and I watched it quickly. And I'm going to come back with it. But from what I saw, this woman nailed it. And I want to see, I want to see footage of people that nail the tests and the cop goes, you know what? You passed the test, buddy. I think you're okay to drive. Now, in this instance, she had 2 other people that that were not drinking and could drive her home. There were 2 other people in the car. So, if she had passed the test, which I think she did, he could have very well just said, hey, one of you 2 haven't been drinking, have her get in the passenger side, and you guys go on now. But it's I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm going to play it next, but to me, it looks like she nails it.
Is that just because her rack is out, or you just think that?
No, hold on. She is, for a MILF, she's got a nice-ass donkey, and she's got a nice, natural, sagging MILF cleavage.
And she parties.
I'm just seeing if she would look like Rosie O'Donnell if you still would be really on her side.
I would say that big girl nailed it.
All right, good.
Big girls can nail tests too.
They can.
Absolutely. We'll get to that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
How long? Yeah. It's down to 32. $32.
Hydrate the neck.
No shit. What a fucking wasted segment. I thought there was going to be a fucking payoff there. Fucking bullshit.
What do you think he was gonna say? He's
I don't
gonna
know.
say, "Come see me, bitch. I'll fix your neck."
I thought he was going to say, hey, this is fucking little fucking rubber band gimmick that you put on your
No.
neck.
He said his whole procedure can cure you. He said, "Don't be trying to buy expensive creams that don't work. Go see him." Ooh. What's up, Dirt Merchant? What's up, Permagrom? Bison. Close encounters with Bison. Rugged. What's up, by the way? Thanks, Paul. What's up, Redneck? It's the place to be. I just want you to know how I feel. Feeling good, feeling great. Feeling great, feeling good. How about you?
You're having your own little personal concert over there.
What's up, Triple Chin?
You hear me?
Yeah. I had pretty good conversation with myself.
Wish Lummy could bring me some water.
Water and some pretzels, sir?
No pretzels.
No pretzels. Lummy should dedicate at least a full minute of the stop set to you and your needs.
Not really.
Come on. Shutter fix? Alright, that sounds pretty cool. What's up, Greg? Let me see Shutter fix.
Well, grease now.
Lummy, can you give me some water?
Of course, got it.
Pretzels. Shutter. Shutter fix. Sweet.
Thank you, Lummy. Just give me one right away. Thank you.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Like to also get 177 of y'all, of the nearly 1,500 that are watching us on YouTube live, or maybe later today on the replay, as to each show video now gets about, well over 10,000 is kind of our new threshold. Each video, each complete show video that we do, it's available on Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, and Twitch visually. We're over 10,000 on Rumble, over 10,000 on YouTube daily on those shows. And Lummy, I think X has some new features to be able to watch it live.
Yeah, they're working out their kinks. X is, not us, them.
Oh, we got kinks.
Yeah, of course.
And we're trying to figure out how we can better serve people that want to watch us on X, right?
Yes.
But it's us, not them.
No, it's them. It's X. X, they're working out their kinks.
Oh. So as of like right now, can somebody watch us live on X?
Yes.
Really?
The chat features, they're the one they're working on.
They're going to have chat eventually.
Yes.
Fantastic. But within our YouTube world, which is probably our most important visual world, we're approaching 137,000 subscribers. Gary Cantrell has done and Lummy done an incredible job on the shorts and you know what, Lummy, we're well over 200,000 on Facebook as well.
Yes, and
so
growing.
large gains on both. Thank you, but I need 177 more people to get notifications and subscribe to our YouTube channel to get us over that 137 threshold. So if you could do that for us, it costs nothing. It's free. We appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba. Random question. Whatever happened to the cash cube?
We haven't had any functions that we've been out. I mean, I guess we could put it up here and we could do it on the air for us. Seth would be a big proponent of that. But we really haven't been out and about much with regards to doing a public appearance.
It got rained out 3 times in a row.
It did. And the fourth time that we did it, it did. I mean, God, but we gave out like $500.
Yeah.
So 1 out of 4 ain't bad. And if we do anything publicly, we'll bring it out. We still, I mean, it's packed away in its little bag. It's got both blowers. We
What does he want us to do? At every podcast guest gets get in the cash cube?
Yeah. The guy, you know what? Then the guy hangs up. You can tell he's an asshole. Just trying to be a troll. So I could have hastily watched this today and missed something that was a glaring error in a Tampa Police Department field sobriety Tampa DUI stop caught on body cam. Around 10:40 p.m., officers responded to a report of a BMW that had backed into a police cruiser.
Uh-oh.
That might be strike one, Dan.
That is strike one.
But what started out as a minor fender bender quickly turned into a DUI investigation. The driver admitted to drinking earlier that night and was asked to perform field sobriety tests. Other officers noticed signs of impairment. Real officers, real encounters, real consequences. Okay.
Let's get real.
Well, maybe now I feel as if I missed something.
Because you didn't know about the accident?
Yeah. So here we go.
Good balance right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that a problem?
No, we're working out.
Oh, you see me doing it?
You're a cop.
And maybe you had something to drink tonight?
That was more than 2 hours ago.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
What did you have?
Maybe half a beer.
You have any anything like physically wrong with you? While I'm doing all of that, what I would like you to do is stand with your left foot at the very
I
beginning.
will tell you, man. I mean, that's a MILF that likes to wear tight clothes.
Yes,
sure do.
I mean, I don't know what she's trying to pull off, but maybe she's pulling it off.
Yeah, but some people look better with with yoga pants on. It's kind of holding everything together.
First step will be number 1.
All right, so let's objectively watch this.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7.
Now, hold on.
Giant ass.
Hold on.
Giant ass.
8, 9.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
Now, would everybody pretty much agree that she pretty much nailed that?
She didn't fall over. She didn't lose her balance.
Don't
She
they tell
did
you to
fine.
put your arms out?
Well, I mean, no. They tell you put your arms to your side.
Do they? Okay.
But put your arms to your
Yeah,
side.
it's harder to balance that way.
Yeah, it's harder to
With
balance.
your arms out, you balance like you're on the balance beam.
Right. So I thought she pretty much nailed that.
Yeah, she did fine to me.
2001.
Make sure you're looking at your foot.
Now then they ask you to count to till they tell you to stop, starting at 1001, 1002, with your foot approximately 6 inches off the ground, heel off the ground, toe up, and they want you to look at your toe. Well, most impaired people get to about 11 and they fall over, or they have to readjust their balance, or or they'll go 1009, 1013, 1014, like. So I want you to. This bitch goes to, I think, clear to like 39.
1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1018, 1019.
All right, you can stop. Go ahead and put your foot down.
Now, I don't know if that was an edit.
Yeah, they usually tell you to go to a number and stop.
So
go to the 1013 and stop, and then they usually let you keep going.
Right. So I don't
She
know
was
if that
trying
was
to prove that she could do it, though. That shouldn't be a strike against
right.
you.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, like, did they? Because it goes from 1009 to 1018. Now, was that an edit? Because it's been highly edited. They edited out the quick little turnarounds when she did the heel to toe.
Or did she get wobbly?
And then did she go 1009, 1018, or did they just cut the tape because she completed the test? And now, hold on.
Put your arms around your back.
What I do with this one?
DUI.
For what?
Driving under the influence. Sorry.
Like, there's people in the car that can literally take my car where it needs to go. Like,
She doesn't seem. She's not slurring. She seems to be able to communicate.
Have them impound my car.
We have to by our policy.
But
we
there's
can't.
And that's pretty crappy too. If you got two people that are your friends and they haven't been drinking and they have the ability to take your car home, that's just a dick move on impounding it, because that's what, $500-600 all day.
But then think about the machine. You know what I'm saying? The
People
machine is
here.
all part of the machine. The impound company, the lawyers, they're all. It's a whole system that they all. Every time you get one of the guys in the system, everybody gets paid.
Yeah, everybody has their hand out.
Everybody's got their hand out. From the tow truck
now
to
she's got to
the
hire a Kevin Hazlett,
right.
And then she has to get her car out of tow truck,
Right.
and then she has to plead down and do community service.
Right. The court gets paid. Everybody gets paid.
I will tell you now, Dan.
The cop gets another check mark on his record.
Nice MILF cleavage.
Yeah. No.
I'm trying to tell
and
you.
there's no.
Have a seat. You don't want to listen
I'm
to me.
nice. Girlfriend. You want me to balance right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that a
We're
problem?
No, we're working out.
So, like, I thought she nailed it. We're going to watch it one more time, but I thought she nailed it.
You see me doing it?
You're a cop.
And maybe you had something to drink tonight.
That was more than 2 hours ago.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
What did you have?
Maybe half a beer.
She's confident.
She's confident.
She's a little cocky, and it pissed off the cop, and he was still went after her.
Right.
I think it's just disgusting.
Physically wrong with you? While I'm doing all of that, what I would like you to do is stand with your left foot at the very beginning of the line. Your first step will be number 1.
5, 6.
So they almost edit it to make her look bad, because if she's traveled this distance, she's on step 5. Why can't you start, TPD or whoever edited this, why don't you give us step 1?
No, I think they did, because Tampa gives you the full thing. They don't edit it.
I know this viral body cams edited it to make her look bad, because she had traveled from here to here, which would have been 5 steps. So they make it look like she started at 5, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they skipped it.
7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
They're going to say that last step was crooked. They're that much of a dick about it. They're going to say that last step was crooked because she rushed through it.
She pivoted perfectly like they want.
She did hit a police cruiser, right?
What's that?
She did hit a police cruiser.
She backed into one.
All right, to me, that's failing a test.
I guess.
You know how close it was.
1001.
Make sure you're looking at your foot.
1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 2018, 2019.
All right, you can stop. Go ahead and put your foot down.
Now, I just don't understand now. He's going to go
was
direct. That was what was a trick?
That was that test was the trigger for him to arrest her. It doesn't make sense.
What did she do wrong there?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense.
Right,
That test is the trigger.
He
It makes no
automatically
sense.
goes to the cuffs, and so the whole body of work is probably the trigger, and now he goes right to the cuffs, and I don't agree.
Nice Jordans.
I don't agree. So let me see here. I thought I found it. Yeah, I got it.
So,
right.
Bubba, say you're a young guy that's trying to get into the music business, and you get this, chance opportunity to meet up with Diddy, and you go there and you end up getting raped. What do you do next?
Well, I mean, it's.
I ask when my album's coming out.
Yeah. I don't know.
He kind of laid it out why he didn't either.
So,
I mean,
this is, but hold on. This is where it starts. Let me just give you the progression. So this thing started with a very reputable source in the Tampa Bay Times with Chris Spada. Largo man revealed as John Doe in the P. Diddy sexual assault lawsuit. In a new criminal investigation, Jonathan Hay accuses Sean P. Diddy Combs of attacking him in Los Angeles. And Lummy, they go through kind of what our podcast goes through.
Yep.
And it also kind of validates the fact that, one of the allegations that Jonathan Hay makes, by the way, this is available on our YouTube channel as an hour. How long is it, Lummy?
I think it was like an hour, 20 minutes, hour 6 minutes, yeah.
Hour, 6 minutes. And the first instance is when they had him come out to L.A. and Chris Wallace, the P. Diddy's son, has a company, the Chris Wallace Foundation or something like that handles all of P. Diddy's estate and business.
No, Biggie.
I'm sorry, Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
Notorious B.I.G., whose real name is Chris Wallace. This is Chris Wallace Jr., and that's who Jonathan Hay has a deal with. And they said, come out to L.A., we'll start this project. And it was going to be like a remixing project where Jonathan Hay kind of puts a jazz feel, like kind of a jazz mashup to Biggie Smalls' notorious big various hits. And he did this with a couple other rap franchises, and it did really well. It charted well, it did well, and that's why the Chris Wallace Foundation, the Biggie Smalls Foundation estate, I should say, got a hold of this guy named Jonathan Hay, who had worked with Jay-Z, who had worked with Michael Jackson, who has done some things in the music business. And so one of the things they had is they had Biggie Smalls' clothes in a room because Biggie Smalls was going to get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And they wanted maybe the album cover, or they at least wanted to get some pictures of Jonathan Hay wearing some of Biggie Smalls' clothes for whatever reason. And so, this kind of validates his story in the fact that here is a picture of Jonathan Hay wearing some of Biggie Smalls' clothes.
Yes.
And he alleges that as he's in this dressing room by himself with this rack full of Biggie Smalls clothes that P. Diddy comes in, doesn't say anything to him, is watching porn on his phone and starts masturbating.
We could also, the timeline too matches up because they were, P. Diddy was getting the clothes for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
The first time Hay says was a shoot in February where Hay was photographed wearing a jersey once owned by Notorious B.I.G. While they were alone in the room with racks of Big's clothes, according to Hay's complaint, Combs watched porn on his phone and masturbated under a different shirt once owned by the late rapper before throwing it at him. So he masturbated and finished on a piece of clothing from Biggie.
And threw it at the kid?
And threw it at the guy. So I'm not going to give you...
Disgusting.
So this is, to his credit, Chris Spada is the one that broke this. Then comes the Channel 13 case. So then
Filed against Sean Diddy Combs continues to grow. And tonight, we're learning the controversy has ties back here at home. The John Doe in one civil suit has revealed himself as a Largo-based music producer and publicist. And some of the details, we want to warn you, are disturbing. Our Fox 13's Jennifer Vaglis.
All right, so then I saw it there.
Yep.
So then I'm like, wow. I got to get a hold of this guy. Lummy, God bless your little soul. You were able to track this guy down.
The worst thing that I've ever been through in my life.
The John Doe in one civil suit
He's a big dude. He's a big dude.
Has revealed himself as a Largo-based music producer and publicist.
You are now suing and also filed a criminal investigation on P. Diddy.
Correct.
His name is Jonathan Hay, who lives in Largo. He says he's known Diddy in passing since 1998.
What happened?
I had no idea that P. Diddy was going to show up and be there.
You're trying on clothes and just, whatever, and next thing you know, P. Diddy walks in.
I'm still going through all these racks of clothes, and next thing you know, I thought that he was watching porn. That's when this got weird.
P. Diddy, he's been served your lawsuit.
He's been served, and he knows all about it.
How many Jonathan Hays do you think are out there?
I think it's countless, man. He's a real piece of shit.
So standing by. All right, so let me it's a must watch.
Yeah, it was good.
And so I got two credible sources because anybody can say anything. Anybody can say, "Hey, will you do a podcast with me? Because when I was 9, Michael Jackson touched me." Anybody can say anything. You have to have you got to kind of vet it a little bit. And this was such a huge allegation against still a powerful man. Dan, I don't want to get a defamation or slander or a liable lawsuit, by P. Diddy's estate, which if I was saying something that was so egregiously wrong or...
You could just preface it with, if this guy's allegations are true.
All right, well, I did. I did.
And then you did it, so you're fine.
So
if this guy's allegations are true, then Diddy should be publicly tortured and executed.
So after my podcast breaks, this hits this morning.
The LA County Sheriff's Department says it is looking into new allegations of sexual assault against Sean Combs. Investigators received a report Friday from the Largo, Florida Police.
And here's the thing, man. Out of all the reports from this 31-second deal to the 4-minute and 34-second piece that Channel 13 locally did here to the 4 or 5 page article that Chris Spada wrote in the St. Pete Times, I'm the one... because of the forum that I'm on that could get the most graphic. And I got graphic.
Yeah.
I mean, I got
details.
Graphic.
Mm-hmm.
I got very graphic.
And is Diddy hung like a hamster?
I don't know. I did not ask that.
Department where the alleged victim...
I don't think he is because Jonathan Hayes said it was the most painful thing and most humiliating thing he's ever gone through. And when he was done, and he said it was violent. As P. Diddy was raping him, he was like... yelling at him and screaming and saying, "You want to be a snitch, bitch?" And really, really, really going to town on him. And then 2 guys put him in the back of a SUV and dropped him off at his hotel and said, "If you say anything, we'll kill you."
Lives in that.
That's the stuff I can get long form on a podcast. You can't get on a 31-second story from L.A.
A man claims Combs sexually assaulted him in 2020. Music producer Jonathan Hay told Florida TV station He filed the report. Hay says he's also a John Doe in a civil lawsuit filed against Combs. Combs is currently serving 50 months in a New York prison on prostitution-related charges.
Now, don't forget, man, with Weinstein, remember Weinstein? They got him in New York first, then shipped him to L.A. and retried him and got him again. So they needed the New York trial for the discovery because, you know, the federal government at this point, man, they have so many resources than your average law firm. Right, Dan? I mean, you know, the feds. And so then the law.
It's endless resources.
Right. They have endless resources. So then since they get all the discovery out, U.S. Johnny Law Firm comes in and they'll gladly share it with you. Well, most of it, if it's been introduced into court, it's public. It's public.
Right, yeah.
You just literally download the complaint and go from there. Remember, you may get away with it criminally, but that civil gimmick might end up getting you. That happens a lot.
But I mean, if that happened to me, I mean, I think I'd do a Pulp Fiction. Vince Raines, was that his name?
Ving Rhames, yeah.
Ving Rhames, and get medieval on his ass.
I don't think you would. I think Steven would stop you.
I don't know. I would, Bubba. No one would stop me. No one would stop me. If that happened to me, no one would stop me until justice was served.
And then
period.
You go to prison.
I would challenge a jury to convict me of retaliation after 8 guys held me down and Diddy raped me. Good luck.
Which gun would you use of your 160 that you own?
All of them at the same time.
Would you have them all lined up?
You're going to get a shot from every one of my freaking guns, asshole.
Are you going to be
I'm going to start with the small ones and end with the 550.
Are you going to be like Scarface was when he had himself locked in his office and he was just going crazy?
Where's the crazy? Why is there mountains of cocaine? There's no cocaine in Dan's story.
There's going to be mountains of salmon sperm.
I was
just raising guns.
I was talking about how Scarface had all these like bazookas and AR-15s and fully all automated.
He was coked out of his mind.
Well,
yeah, he took like 100 bullets too.
Yeah.
I would start with my Bubba Army tactical knife, and I would work my way up to my 50 caliber, and he'd get a shot from every one of them, and I'd shoot him in the dick.
Well, I need to probably dump that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're getting a little unhinged right now.
You can call someone that. You could call someone that, but you just can't talk about it like that.
Reference as a body part.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Because he is a dick.
Well, you know, I got to tell you, we have probably the first I think our podcast was the first podcast that Jonathan Hay did.
Yeah, especially talking about his rape allegation.
So now there's starting to be, a little bit of a media buzz on it. It started with Chris Spada in the Tampa Times. It went to Channel 13. It went to a Bubba hour and 6-minute podcast, and now the ABC affiliate in LA is picking it up. It's gaining steam.
Oh, I sent you what you do on a search, and I mean everyone's picking it up now. The story,
my story,
his story, which is going to be going into. So that's just a search on P. Diddy news section, and it's every Newsweek and NBC News.
His federal case kind of started with that video of him beating on the girl.
Well, yeah,
you know that got it that gave it some legs.
So
It's starting to get a little bit of legs.
Oh, God, a lot.
Yeah.
Look, LA Times, Newsweek, ABC, AP, Fox 11 Los Angeles, New York Post, NBC Channel 5 in Dallas.
This is going to be our next Hogan's Dying.
People Magazine. Let me see. The BBC. The Oxygen official site, just Wikipedia, Forbes. We need to somehow get ourselves in the mix so that people refer back to us.
Well, yeah, because right now they're just talking about the masturbation story. So,
yeah, that's why I think Gary Cantrell's actually working on the sodomy part.
Yes,
because that's what we need out ASAP. Because that's where some people are afraid to go, and I went right there.
Yep.
As he was sodomized by P. Diddy in a mean and angry type way, and then driven back to his hotel and told him, we'll kill you if you say anything. The ex-Penn State coach, James Franklin, not only got a $50 million payday from Penn State, but didn't he just sign with Virginia Tech?
Yes, he did.
And what kind of money did he get there?
Did they release what the actual?
I don't think so.
I don't think they did. But he's got 50 million. I mean, phew,
I just want to be an ex-football coach.
That's what you
That
got to
makes
be.
so much money.
You just got to get in. You just got to get that first gig. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is sick. And talk about going full Dan. I'm gonna throw another scenario your way, and I don't want you to become unhinged, and I don't want you to get mad at me. But what would you do if this was Sophia's teacher? I think same protocol potentially.
Maybe. I'm not really sure.
Teacher pleads guilty after being accused of using AI to make sexual videos of 8 students. So he took pictures, like just still pictures of his 8 females in his class. And then AI is so technical, they're doing AI porn.
Oh, yeah.
All you need is a picture of the person, and then they put like a full-blown nude. I mean, you can make it do anything. And this teacher, I think, did it to 8 of his female students.
A former Mississippi teacher pleaded guilty to making AI-generated porn of his female students, and he could spend up to 10 years in prison for doing that. Wilson Jones was employed by the Corinth School District. Documents show the district found suspicious activity on his computer. Corinth police investigated, finding porn that featured 8 female students, all generated using AI and then actual pictures of the students. Part of Jones' plea agreement includes registering as a sex offender. He'll be sentenced March 2nd.
Yeah, Bubba, I don't know if
I've
I
been
do
a
the same
pediatrician
thing.
now.
I think I'd be, instead of having all of my guns, I think I'd just have a belt and a hammer.
Okay.
Treat this a little differently.
Yeah. When we return, we're going to start getting into, are we really going to get 2,000 from Trump?
What he says.
I mean, is it going to be like, is it going to be an additional IRS deduction?
So how you like them tariffs now, Bubba?
Is it going to be
Especially like a check.
Is it going to be a check?
Yeah.
Is it going to be
tax-free check?
Well, I mean, but is it really going to happen? There's some people that saying I don't think it's going to happen.
I mean, it all depends. I mean, we got stimulus checks.
Yeah, but that was during a pandemic.
No, after the COVID,
they did it several times, Bubba.
Yeah.
They did it back in 2008. They were
I don't
trying
think
to
I'm getting a mine because the IRS takes all mine.
Oh,
So
man.
I think yeah, they take all mine. Anything I'm supposed to get, they take. They're like, you owe us, buddy, and we have not
Let's say you
settled.
die. I mean, are you ever going to settle that debt?
I have been on this now, going on its 3rd year. And I still have to pay my IRS attorney. It's almost like, Dan, you're part of the machine. I got into the machine, and they're grinding me out. And now, with an administration changed, I don't even have the same IRS agent. She got fired.
What?
And so I've now been sent to somebody else who now I have to get completely back up to speed and make another offer to. And I'm in the appellate. They rejected my first offer, and now I'm in the appellate.
Is it good like arbitration or
no? There's nothing. There's nothing, and you can't talk to anybody. It's just an absolute shakedown. An absolute shakedown. I could be fighting.
They're going to take your Social Security checks?
Yes, they're going to take everything. They take everything. They take, like, I was supposed to get a little bit of a rebate last year, like $1,800. They send you a check and they send you a notice and says that $1,800 that you're supposed. We've applied it to the zillions that you owe us. So whatever. I'm fighting that battle every day.
Jeez.
We'll get into that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
What's up, Ty J?
What's up, Ty J?
All What do we need to get printed?
Morning, Carly. Dr. No, Iggy, Sprinkle Can, Cottonwoods, Black Eye and Cali, Thunder Chicken.
I wasn't sure if I'm trying to do a little more research on it here and there. Figure out.
I mean, racing and wrestling. I mean, you should really just be able to throw that one in front of Sponjo. You should be able to knock it out of the park. Racing, wrestling. I mean, that's all I would put on the prep sheet. I'd say, figure it out from here, big boy.
Retarded, good morning.
Thanks, Zig. Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Saying right now. No, but Mike Holland, no, but hypercoagulability can lead to a pulmonary embolism from a DVT.
So, let me, is there chat up on X yet? Yeah, there is.
Uncle Rocky, it depends.
There is, but it keeps
Keeps power picking?
yeah,
Say it.
it's power picking.
The Ferraris have kind of
It
lost
keeps
their
crashing.
excitement.
Yeah, we got some spots left on the next break.
And the Lamborghini race cars are indestructible.
It's on the Blizzard Breaks Facebook.
And
I think
Ferraris
like
have been
9.
from the one for 20 years. They've sucked.
9 for football,
They-
3 for
they put
wrestling.
money into that. Can't resent them for that.
9 for
Nobody-
football, 3 for wrestling.
You're welcome, Mike.
Is your home looking a little weathered? Transform your home's curb appeal with durable, beautiful fiber cement and vinyl siding from Morgan Exteriors. For a limited time, get 35% off your entire siding project. Enjoy long-lasting, low-maintenance protection with siding built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com today to schedule your free consultation and lock in your 35% off savings. Morgan Exteriors, making Florida homes stronger and more energy efficient for over 30 years.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Visibly, you can watch the show on Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, better known as Twitter, and Twitch, all at the Bubba Army. I mean, there's like 700 or 800 on Twitter this morning.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're killing it. 1,600, I think, on YouTube, maybe more. I think Dan is not going to have a problem hitting his 1,000 likes, no problem. 2,300, almost 2,400 on Rumble. Killing it. Thank you, appreciate it. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, that's how you can support the show or buy merch. And that's Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop, BubbaArmyMerch.com. Those totals of merchandise that you participate go towards your $2,000 it takes to qualify for the BARP party, as we have lowered that $400, and now we incorporate your your merchandise purchases as well. So Lummy BARP should be packed next year.
It should. Great time.
Here's the story about the tariffs.
Do it at Raymond James?
Maybe. No, we're not doing Raymond James. We'll do it at your house. That's where we should have it, at your house, that big field.
We can.
President Trump is committed to sending most Americans a $2,000 tariff dividend check. Trump proposed the...
Now, see, if it's just a check, Lummy, I might get it. But if they make it like part of a $2,000 part of your IRS deductions or something like that, I won't get it.
Policy on social media saying dividends would be paid to everyone except, quote, high-income people.
Yeah, Dan, you're not getting one.
Earlier this week, the Treasury Secretary cast doubt on the payments, saying dividends may come in lots of forms. Now the White House...
See, that's what scares me, Lummy. They could come in lots of forms.
Right, as like a credit to your taxes.
Exactly.
And that's where you get screwed.
Says the president has made clear he wants the payments to happen, and his team of economic advisors are looking into it. Business reporter Alexis Christoforous is here for more on that. So, Alexis, who would be eligible for this payment, and how would it work?
Great questions. We don't know. We just don't know. In short, they're very short here on details.
Poor people like us.
It's redistribution of wealth. That's all
we
this
know that
is.
President Trump has said he wants these checks to go to high-income earners. What do they define as high-income earners? We don't know.
Everyone but...
Oh, no, they want
not
these...
to go to the high income.
Are you sure?
That's what they said.
No, I thought he said...
She said it wrong.
She said go to them.
Yeah, but every other thing I've heard said to avoid the...
Great questions. We don't know. We just don't know. In short, they're very short here on details.
This is a major mistake if she was to say this. Listen.
We know that President Trump has said he wants these checks to go to high-income earners.
Bitch said it.
Yeah, she messed up.
Said, but I think she is saying it incorrectly.
What do they define as high-income earners?
Dan gets a check and me and Seth don't.
How about that?
We don't know.
Everyone but...
We're going to come toilet paper your house.
Rich get richer.
High-income earners. Right?
Everybody but, yes. I don't know if I said that, but yeah.
Oh, so hold on, let me. They
She's backing it up.
Details. We know that President Trump has said he wants these checks to go to high-income earners. What do they define as high-income earners? We don't know.
Everyone but high-income earners, right?
Everybody but, yes. I don't know if I said that, but yeah, everybody but high-income earners. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent was on ABC News.
Dan, he needs to get a turkey net reduction, does he not?
Yeah, he's old, but do you really care? Just keep entertaining us.
Keep gobbing.
Keep gobbing.
And he said, "Look, this can take the many different."
Man, it seems like it looks like a little mini ass down there.
God.
It looks like a vagina.
Yeah, it's better than Biden's ass chin, but they both were looking old. They're in their 80s. They're old. Let them be old gracefully.
It would take the form of a tax cut. It's hard to really equate a dividend check with a tax cut, but the White House says they're exploring.
Hold on. Let me play this back. I was too enamored by his.
You got that? They just hit the thing that says you're going to get screwed
by his vagina chin.
Yeah, but they just talked about a tax cut.
I mean, I know they're gonna worm it in as part of an IRS gimmick.
You're getting screwed.
And I'm just telling you, just listen.
Many different forms. He said maybe it would take the form of a tax cut. It's hard to really equate a dividend check with a tax cut, but the White House says they're exploring all legal options to get this done, and we do not have a timeline. We also
see when they do it with your taxes, and that means it legitimizes the people that get it, people that file their taxes,
right?
And they're legitimate earners.
You don't have to mail it.
You don't have to mail it.
No one's gonna cash it.
Nobody's gonna do a mailbox gimmick because it's part of your taxes. So that really is the most efficient and fairest way to give it to the people that really do deserve it. Low income Americans that file their taxes.
To pay for pay taxes. That makes sense.
That's the easiest way to do it, rather than to actually physically cut a $2,000 checks, and you got all these mailbox stealers, and you got some people that probably don't qualify and don't file taxes, but they're in the system to get a check.
I don't know with these checks because
as much as it hurts me, I understand the reasoning, and that's probably what they should do.
Doesn't really sound like much has been planned out, Bubba. It's tough to count yourself out when they don't really have a plan together for this yet.
True.
Going to just adults or to children? Are they going to all Americans? Lots of questions.
Seth, I mean, if they're going to, you got $6,000, buddy. Sammy, Phoebes, and you, buddy.
That'd be adult taxpayers.
That'd be nice.
Probably
The expert at the Tax Foundation estimates that this would cost $300 billion. The Committee for Responsible Federal Budget says about $600 billion. The Treasury Department says President Trump's tariffs have yielded about $195 billion in revenue. So how is this math working out?
It's not working out, in short. I mean, you're right. The Tax Foundation did do the math on this. What they did is they took 150 million adult recipients, if we're using $100,000 as what defines a high-income earner.
100? They need to get at people making less than 60. If you're making 100, you're rich.
So those earning less than $100,000 a year would be 150 million adults. If you times that by the 2,000 checks, you get $300 billion, which is more than the government has taken in these tariffs. So, again, we don't know what form this will take, if it's going to happen at all.
I mean, you could whittle a whole bunch of people down if you just set the threshold like at, 65.
Well, it says, I'm looking at this one thing. It says individual taxpayers up to 70 for if you made up to 75,000, and if you joint income 150.
All right. So individually 75, a joint 150.
Yes.
Would need congressional approval. And it's also not the first time the president has promised these checks. Remember when Elon Musk headed up the Doge department within the government and was cutting federal workers? He said, all of the money we're saving from there can be given back to Americans. And we see that never happen. So
why don't we ever cut money, save money, and pay down our debt? Why don't we ever do that?
Well, that's supposedly what the tariffs is going for.
I know, but we're trying to give it away. We're trying, okay, we got a $200 billion windfall from these tariffs. We automatically want to give it back to the Americans. Why don't us Americans just roll our sleeves up, make things work, and pay down our debt?
Well, Trump said that it would be, I think it was like a 60-40 split, or 70-30. 70 would go toward the debt, and that's what the windfall for the 2000.
Isn't Bill Clinton the last president to have a balanced budget? I think he is.
Yeah.
I think Bill. And at that point, was it just a play on word, or was it really balanced? Or did we, and so since Clinton, isn't our federal deficit just to China alone like $33 trillion? Aren't we $33 trillion?
But it's so big, you can't even picture it in dollar bills. I mean, it's such a massive amount of money. But it's got a number. It's got a number.
Yeah, I think Japan now is, I think we are.
Hey, Alexa, good morning. Alexa, good morning. Hello. Alexa, hello.
Hello. I have some spellbinding news. The full cast audio edition of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone is now on Audible.
Alexa, be quiet. Shut up. She was spewing that nonsense yesterday.
Yep.
What are you bought and paid for by Harry Potter, bitch? About to get mines. Hey, Alexa, how much is the U.S. debt?
In 2023, the United States debt accounted for 114.9% of the country's GDP, or roughly $3,184,470 billion.
She said quadrillion. Is that the next past a trillion? Is a quadrillion?
Yes. She said 3 quadrillion.
3 quadrillion.
We can't sustain that.
That's
the only way to sustain that's with hyperinflation. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
3 quadrillion.
It's more like 30 something.
37 trillion.
37 trillion. Does that
Don't
sound
run
right?
out and spend $2,000 on your credit card thinking you're getting it from the government because we don't know yet.
All right. The U.S. Mint also made its final penny this week.
Yes.
So what does no more pennies in circulation mean for shoppers and for businesses?
After 232 years of production, no more pennies being made now. But
good. They ain't worth nothing.
There are still 250
Did you notice a
billion
change in coins in the last 5 years?
I don't deal with coins.
You don't deal with coins? There was a significant change in the coins in the last 5 years. Interestingly,
They made them lighter?
no, the face was pointing towards "In God We Trust" until 2020, and now the face is pointing the opposite direction. All the coins, the head images
Because
have been flipped.
all the presidents are disgusted. They're turning their back on the country. All the famous presidents that were kicking ass were like, man, you guys have turned into something we can't even recognize. We're putting our back. We're facing the other direction. That's their way to protest.
of them in circulation. So pennies are not going away. What this means for restaurants, for retailers, for us when we shop is you can still use it. It's still legal tender, but most places will be rounding up to the closest nickel. By the way, it takes about 3.7 cents to make 1 penny. So obviously a lot more than the face value of a penny.
But what does it take to make a nickel? What does it take to make a dime?
Nickel, same thing, right? It costs more to make a nickel, more than 5 cents.
Perhaps that's the next coin to go away.
Perhaps all coins go away. Everything's so digital nowadays, right? I mean,
But I think we can go straight to a dime because it's just 0.1.
Hold on. Does anybody right now have any change in their pocket?
I have it in my car.
I didn't say that.
No.
I don't have any change in my pocket. I don't have any change in my little gun bag that I carry around that has my dollar bills in there. I don't carry change.
Do you get 7 cents back at the drugstore or whatever you're shopping at, or at the Burger King?
I don't really deal in cash.
Oh, really?
I just I don't really. I mean, does any of us deal in? Seth, do you deal in cash much, or is it? I mean, I'm all electronic. Do you? Pay, I don't pay for cash for nothing.
Yeah, I pay for certain things in cash.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
pay
cash
for.
too.
Yeah,
I'm cashless.
I'm 90% cash.
Well, we're not going to get into that.
I just prefer cash. I don't like Big Brother knowing every purchase I make. And when I get change, I just throw it on the ground.
By the way, the
birds.
nickel cost 14 cents to make. The dime cost 6 cents to make.
So we should only make dimes.
Yeah, we should just make dimes. No nickels.
Just go,
There's no fives in our world.
$17.1, $17.2 instead of,
So, Lummy, you're saying a nickel cost how many?
14 cents.
14 cents, almost 3 times what the value of that coin is. But meanwhile, a dime costs 4 cents?
Yeah.
Let's just deal. What's a quarter cost?
Let's see.
Oh, you're good. 15 cents.
12 cents?
Yeah.
Why is a nickel so much? Because it's thick.
Yeah. That's only worth a nickel.
We need to get rid of nickels too. Just go right to the dime deal.
I agree, Bubba. Nickels are useless, and they're confused with quarters.
Hilton has addressed reports that Ghislaine Maxwell tried to recruit her for the sake of...
Paris Hilton is claiming that Maxwell tried to recruit her to be, you think Epstein wanted that?
Sure he did. Everybody did.
Jeffrey Epstein. Allegedly, Paris was 19 years old when this incident happened. Ghislaine, who publicly seemed to be Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend, behind the scenes was pimping young girls out to Jeffrey Epstein for several years. He would score parties and try and recruit and find young girls for...
But meanwhile, I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to stick up for Jeffrey Epstein's behavior. He's a monster. I'm glad he's dead.
Oh boy.
I'm glad he's dead. But wasn't there reports on me that he couldn't have sex? He could only get rub and tugs.
Yeah, he had a deformed penis.
Yeah,
like bad Peronis?
Like a bad, massive Peronis deal where he
They had enough money to get that fixed.
How do they fix it? Do they break your penis?
They do a skin graft.
But your penis is made out of cartilage, isn't it?
It's made out of a lot of things.
There's no bone in it, right?
There's no bone, but there's a lot of soft tissue.
So when somebody says I got a boner, it's not really.
It's not really a bone. No.
Wow, what a bunch of liars.
It's just engorged with blood.
For years, Seth, we've been calling them boners.
I know.
Should have called you a liar. So should I I have hard cartilage? Is that what you're supposed to say?
It's not even cartilage. It's just spongy tissue that gets engorged with blood. Just like, a balloon is firm when it's filled.
Oh, but flippy floppy when it doesn't have any air in it.
Mm-hmm.
So is your penis like a balloon?
It sure is, except you fill it with blood instead of air.
Supposedly you had an egg-shaped penis, too.
An egg-shaped?
Yeah, egg-shaped deformed penis.
Oh, my God.
Let me send me pictures of that. I mean, like, how do you, like
what's an egg-shaped penis
I don't
look
know.
like?
I was going to say, like...
I mean, we can just imagine, no?
I really can't.
I'll try to find it.
I'd like to see, like, what is your egg? There's like a little nub that's got a bulbous end to it.
Let me to feel shameful looking for that, Bubba. Did you hear it in his voice?
It does sound shameful. It's better than I'd rather have a wolf's
If
penis.
he hadn't brought it up, I wouldn't be so enamored by what an egg-shaped penis looks like.
I still feel like from the victims, the Epstein victims that spoke out, especially the ones out in front of, D.C., that I feel like they said that Epstein, like, raped them.
Well,
with what?
I don't know this. I don't know whether it says his penis doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know when it stopped
Claims have
working.
resurfaced, but they were actually initially talked about from a British socialite back in 2020 who was close friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. Christopher Mason alleged that Ghislaine Maxwell stopped in her tracks and said, "Oh my God," when she saw the young Paris Hilton. Went on to say she would be perfect for Jeffrey, then asked the friend, "Can you introduce us?" Christopher Mason, who alleged these claims, is a journalist out of New York who has been friends with Maxwell since the 1980s. People are suspecting that this incident happened back in 2000. This would have been when Paris was 19 and she had just signed up for Donald Trump's modeling agency. Christopher Mason recounted this situation during the docuseries of Surviving Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, is that out? Is that been out? Surviving Jeffrey Epstein?
I have no idea.
Claimed that the rumors were out there. Ghislaine was scoring New York, finding young girls for Jeffrey. People around them knew about it. Paris has been asked about this, and she is saying she doesn't even remember meeting Ghislaine. Maybe that's true.
I don't even remember meeting him.
Paris has been around a lot of people to a lot of big events. It's likely that she met Ghislaine and didn't think anything of it. Either way, there's a lot of information.
All right, so anyway, here's Trump's, Trump just can't, he doesn't have the ability to just keep on topic. The topic is I've done a reversal on the release of the Epstein files. That's what we're talking about here. That's what the news clip is about. That's what I think might have been the question presented to him. And then anytime he's got a chance to stab the Democrats and make them look like an idiot, like he always does. I just wish he'd be a little more presidential and answer the question. I just want to let you know this is just a diversion from the Democrats. They don't want to look stupid and keeping the government locked down for 45 days, so they bring in the Epstein stuff. Yes, they did.
President Trump tonight speaking publicly for the first time since his rare reversal over releasing the DOJ's Jeffrey Epstein case files.
I'm all for it.
Now saying he supports Republicans in both chambers of Congress voting to try to force the release of files related to the sex offender. The president suggesting he'd sign it into law after posting overnight, "We have nothing to hide." NBC's Garrett Haake pressing him today.
Now, is Pam Bondi, Dan, kind of the go-to pivot person here? Like, is she going to be the one that at the end of the day, when they do get released, it'll go through her office?
Probably she'll be the gatekeeper for it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, like, when they say, okay, here it is, will Pam Bondi have a press release and say, here they are, here's what we got? Boom. I mean, like I'm saying, it will probably be orchestrated or formatted through her agency.
Correct.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
I think so.
Yeah.
What I just don't want Epstein to do is detract from the great success of the Republican Party, including the fact that the Democrats are totally blamed for the shutdown. I'm for I don't. They can do whatever they want. We'll give them everything. Sure, I would.
I wish he would. Because early on, when they were going to release him, remember he really spoke of Bondi a lot. Meaning, Pam Bondi has the files. She has them on her desk. She's going to release them, and they don't speak of her anymore. Like I don't know why.
He also isn't saying it's a hoax anymore.
True. That you're right on that too.
He must have found something that he likes. He must have found something that he really likes in there.
Yeah.
Let anybody look at it.
The president's political pivot coming after months of resistance.
I call it the Epstein hoax.
But one conservative lawmaker telling NBC News some in the GOP recently warned the White House there would be mass defections among Republicans backing this bipartisan bill. The writing on the wall.
Trump appears to have chickened out on the Epstein scandal. He's caved. It's a complete and total surrender.
The president lashing out at Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's been vocal in her support.
Haven't they kissed and made up, though? Didn't they kind of make up?
When?
I thought maybe a couple days ago.
Oh, she was just speaking out yesterday, the day before.
Support for the bill, despite threats.
Did you see? I was just catching pieces of it when I was going to bed last night, where that Jasmine Crockett, that crazy bitch from Texas, Texas did a complete overhaul of the voting districts, and it's like, I don't even think they have to wait to the next election. Like the way they drew the lines, like she no longer has a job. Like the way I understood it was like they might kick her out. Like
really?
Yeah. Look into that for me. Where it's like people are saying like she's done. Like the redrawing of districts in Texas has now eliminated her seat. Look for that if you can.
He says after
Maybe
the
that's why
president's
they're kind
online
of going after each other.
Oh, they're going after each other hard right now.
attacks.
I stand with these women. I stand with rape victims.
President Trump has not been accused of wrongdoing related to Epstein. Now,
that's why he's got to let it eat. Let it out.
Path paved for a potentially landslide vote in the House. And this late today from a top Trump ally in the Senate.
Sure, I'd vote for it. The Democrats have been yelling about it. Let's just shut them up.
Some Epstein survivors urging Americans to make their voices heard in a new PSA.
It's time to shine a light.
Here, they need to do sit-downs with these girls and say, ask this girl, so tell me your story. So tell me what happened. So tell me who touched you and how did they do it? Tell me what went down. They need to, it's fine to sit there and listen. I'm not saying anything bad about these poor women at all. They went through hell. These poor women did. But if they have readily made themselves available to identify themselves as to one of many women that have been brutally victimized by Epstein, and they're willing to get out in front of all the major networks and identify and show pictures of what they looked like when they were raped or trafficked or whatever by whomever did it. Why aren't we talking to these? Why aren't these women doing interviews?
On the Crockett thing, if it looks like the new redistricting line, if it's voted in 2026, her seat would be gone.
But she didn't lose it immediately?
Yeah, she would be done.
But like what I'm saying is she keeps it until 2026.
Yeah, because they haven't voted to make sure that those would be the new lines.
Oh, okay. I thought that was voted last night, and Greg Abbott, the governor of Texas, actually signed it.
No, they put it up for vote.
I saw Greg Abbott sign the law yesterday. So see if you can find that.
Okay.
I actually saw the governor sign the law. So what I'm saying is, don't you guys think that if these women are not afraid to identify themselves, they're like, hey, yes, we were victimized. These are how old we were when this happened. Scumbag 1, 2, 3, and 4 touched me, and I was at the island X amount of times, and
I don't think I think the government has 100,000 pages of information about what happened, and I don't think it's up to the victims right now to do that. If they want to do some, coloring in of the blanks after all of this stuff is released, but all of the information of what happened is being held right now.
So
I don't know what they're not blowing the lid off anything. They're
I don't know why they don't though. I don't know why these ladies be like, man, okay, if they
because no one's going to believe them, so they're waiting for the stuff to come out hopefully, and then maybe they'll talk.
Oh. Okay, I'd believe them. Well, they don't have any.
So if
reason,
they came out and
don't
said,
have any reason to lie.
If they came out and said Bill Clinton or Donald Trump raped me, that would be believed.
I mean,
we shoot down women's accusations of stuff all the time here, and just say it's been too long, or they're just going after money.
This is a whole different thing, though. This is a whole different thing. I don't know. I'd like to hear these women's story. I really would.
Into the darkness. Hoping for...
Maybe the transparency and maybe the stories of these ladies come out once it's been validated by the report, like you said. Maybe they're waiting for that. Otherwise, I would be doing a sit down if I was one of these girls with 60 Minutes.
Transparency.
All of them.
Knowing how...
All of them. Detailed stories. Every one of them. It should be a Netflix special.
Every one
Victims
of them.
Epstein.
Just like they do when sometimes...
Jackson.
Just
R.
like
Kelly.
A lot of times when they do, they'll have a jury on a major case, and they'll have all the jury members there, and they'll talk, as a jury, what happened. These girls collectively could get together and walk us through what each one went through, with who, where at, how old they were, who they were trafficked by, who they,
Popular this is with the American people, that a tremendous amount of pressure placed on the government means things happen, and that this really could move forward.
Hallie Jackson joins us now live. Hallie, walk our viewers through what could happen now with this vote tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon.
So that means today. Are they voting on it today, Lummy? Is today the day they vote on it?
It looks like it, yeah.
Specifically, Tom, that's when the House will vote. And one top Republican tells NBC News he predicts that almost everybody in that chamber will support it. It then moves on to the Senate at that point, and that vote could happen possibly as early as this week or maybe after Thanksgiving. Tom?
Okay.
After Thanksgiving? No, we need to get it now.
Hallie Jackson for us. Hallie, thank you.
You think they dump it like the Wednesday before Thanksgiving?
Yeah, that's why. No, they can't do that.
They can.
No.
Isn't like the Wednesday before Thanksgiving the biggest party day of the year?
Yeah, nobody watches TV.
Well, watch them vote it in like Wednesday night at 9 o'clock.
That's what I'm saying.
Whatever.
That's the time to do it.
And that's what they'll do. When they passed the Patriot Act, they did it like on a holiday weekend, like at Friday at like 7 o'clock, and the Homeland Security Patriot Act bill that takes just really, really, really scary if you start digging into the rights that they take away. Hello, who's this?
Hey, it's Scout.
Hey, Scout.
Hey, do you think this is a save-the-face moment? Because if Pam Bondi's DOJ opens, quote-unquote, a new investigation into maybe going after some people in the files, that means they no longer can be released to the public because it's an active investigation, where Trump gets to save face and say, see, I told them to give you the files, and now they can't because it's an active investigation.
I don't think so. I think that Congress and the Senate supersede all of that, and Trump has already said he would sign it. So,
it doesn't. If it's an active investigation, that doesn't supersede. The active investigation would.
I don't know what's actively left to investigate. I mean, this ship has sailed. This crime has happened, 2 decades ago. I don't think.
There's money getting funneled through Epstein's accounts still today. So there's things that if they wanted to open an investigation, they could, just to shut down the release of the files. Watch, it ain't going to happen.
I really think, finally, for lack of a better term, the jig is up. Like, I think that Americans are tired of the shell games. They're tired of the non-transparency. When the president comes out and says, let it eat, and they're saying that with regards to the House vote, it's going to be nearly everybody. I think the poop's already out of the horse at that point. I don't think you can save face at that point.
Let me write this day down. We shall see.
Okay. Look, Scout getting a little abrasive. Appreciate you, Scout.
Be safe out
Jay,
there.
do you agree? Jay just walked in. Jay, I think it's so far down the line now that you couldn't have any type of technicality saying, okay, Pam Bondi is going to say, okay, well, now we're reopening the investigation. I think that she's going to cooperate with whatever the Senate and the Congress comes up with. It's already been approved by her boss, the president. I think that the reindeer games are over. Like, I think it's coming.
I think that Scout brings up a very interesting point, and I think that's what they're doing with the Thomas Crooks information, because there is no investigation. But I do
Thomas
think
Crooks? You got to
he's the the guy who tried to assassinate Trump.
Oh yeah. Oh, the guy tried to shoot him in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson came out with like a 30-minute video 2 days ago. You should watch it, and we should talk about it, because it's pretty interesting. All the questions that have been.
Didn't he get killed?
He did get killed and got cremated before they did an autopsy and all kinds of stuff. But I think you're right on this point too. What she's saying is, oftentimes the Justice Department will use the guise of an investigation to prevent giving any kind of information or disclosure. And that's what they're doing with this Thomas Crooks situation. But with this situation, Epstein, I think you're 100% right. I think that the shenanigans are over. He knows that there's nothing in there that hurts him. Number one, because if there had been, it would have come out 10 years ago. The Justice Department's been up his rear end since the Mueller investigation. And they've had access to every one of these things, including during Epstein's prosecution.
Well, they've been up his ass since Keith Davidson switched and Cohen.
But that was after
the Mueller
investigation,
yeah, right.
where they literally the Russia thing, and they looked into every aspect of his life, including that association, because they talked about it back then. So you're right, and I think at this point now, I wish he would have just done this originally. I don't understand where the resistance came from and why he did it.
She was told, that Pam Bondi came out initially guns a-blazing, and she came out that way because she was probably instructed, and then it got shot down because she was probably instructed.
Yeah, I think it was like, remember when they're like, the list, I have the list on my desk, and then Ghislaine Maxwell said, there's no list. I mean, who has a list of what they do? No one does, but there's a massive file, and I think that this legislation is tied to that entire file, the investigation. People want to look into the finances. Who was paying this guy? There's allegations that this guy may have been a CIA informant or a government informant
before you got in here, I said, what? And then Seth said, well, nobody's going to believe him, but what would it hurt? You get all these women, I don't know how many there are, 12, 16, however many, that stand in front of the camera with their picture as what they looked like when they were trafficked or raped. Why couldn't we do an interview with why couldn't somebody interview them and say, tell us your story?
Well, they can, and they have, but no one. This is where, when Trump says it's a hoax, the hoax is that he had any involvement in it. He's not saying it's a hoax that these women were assaulted and raped and horribly abused. There's no hoax there. But to try to tie him to it, like they did last week with an email, which was debunked because...
I'm not even worried about him.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about him at all. I think the American public's like, Trump had Epstein at Mar-a-Lago a few times. There's been women that have reported that Trump didn't do anything inappropriate. Correct. I don't think anybody's really worried per se about the president. Everybody just wants to know the other stuff that's in there.
I think there's probably a lot in the financial documents, and I think that's where a lot of this is interest of Congress is to figure out who was paying this guy to live this lavish lifestyle. And I heard this allegation that he may have been working for the government after the financial crisis in 2007.
Did you see this? Former Harvard president steps up. Harvard. Now, this is Harvard.
Oh, there's a lot of people that were there.
This is Harvard. This isn't, FSU. This is, and I'm not trying to belittle your school.
Okay,
but I mean, no, but
it's Harvard.
It's
Harvard. It's the number most prestigious college in the world.
Right.
In the world.
I mean, arguably,
Cambridge,
Harvard,
Oxford,
Yale,
MIT,
Cornell, Stanford. They're in. There's 10.
But Harvard's at top.
Harvard's is certainly top 3.
In any list, it's top 3. Law school, and med school, college,
yes.
Engineering,
business, everything.
And it says that deeply ashamed after Epstein revelations, Larry Summers steps away from Harvard. A former Harvard University president and U.S. Treasury Secretary has told the university newspaper he is withdrawing from his public duties to mend personal bonds in the wake of the recent revelations of his connection with convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The House Oversight Committee on November 12th released 20,000 pages of emails related to the disgraced financier. The trove included messages including Lawrence Summers, who served as the Harvard president from 2001 to 2006, sought relationship advice in 19 from the disgraced financier.
Is that the same Larry Summers Dan that worked for the Obama administration?
I think so.
Remember that Larry Summers? He was one of the big economic guys.
Yeah, the Treasury.
Do you know where Obama went to school?
Harvard.
Thank you.
No, he went to Columbia, and he went to Columbia.
I thought he got his law degree from Harvard.
I thought it was from Yale.
Check it out.
Bob was pretty good on this
I
stuff.
think it's Harvard.
Bob was pretty good on this stuff.
I hope I faced
Kagan's from Harvard. It is Harvard, Bubba. You're right. It is Harvard.
Yeah, Bubba. He's got a weird memory like that.
Epstein, whose death at 19 while in jail awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges was ruled a suicide, had allegedly sexually abused potentially hundreds of women and girls and trafficked them for other wealthy men. I'm deeply ashamed of my actions and recognize the pain that I've caused, the Harvard Crimson quoted Summers as saying in a statement to the newspaper Monday evening. I take full responsibility for my misguided decision to continue communicating with Mr. Epstein. Summers, who served as a Treasury Secretary under Bill Clinton and as a senior fellow at the Center for American Progress and serves as the director of some type of center for business and government at Harvard's Kennedy School. According to the Crimson, he is teaching 5 courses at the university, including 2 undergraduate classes, and will stay on as the center's director.
He should say he was teaching 5 classes.
So interesting. But Bubba, wouldn't you want if you were like trying to like plan like the all-time power play, and you had dirt on one of the deans or the president of Harvard, how priceless would that be? Because all of your rich friends want to get their silly kids into Harvard, and you got a guy that owes you a favor because you can blackmail him or extort him.
Here's what happened. I would go to jail for like that big college scandal when these famous people went to jail.
Oh, Lori Loughlin.
Yeah. I would get Bubba Loughlin because of who I am, and they would be okay. That's exactly what would happen. I'd be the guy in trouble.
But you can see why he would want that kind of power over a guy that's an administrator at Harvard. Because the favors he can get from him.
Yeah. I mean, that's how society works. You know, hey, listen, your kid can't get into Harvard. Let me blow a call into Larry. Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, your kid's into Harvard.
Yeah, yep. Larry was just asking me for relationship advice the other day.
Yeah,
I told him.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
No, she's going to have a tougher time winning her district again, but the 33rd district that she can run for,
she's got to move there, though.
She's already, in Texas, you got to live, you just have to live in Texas. You don't have to live in your district.
And she's going to try to run for Senate is what she really wants to do.
Because technically she lives in the 33rd district now, and she's the 30th district congresswoman.
Right.
But now the 30th is more red, and now the 33rd is actually more blue. So she would probably just run to where she lives,
or try to do Senate seat if she gets bumped out in the meantime. I just don't think she has that kind of statewide what's the word I'm looking for? Approval?
I think she's fucking stupid. I'll say it.
What's up, Robbie? Hope you're good, buddy.
I think she's militant.
She's like another Beto O'Rourke. You know, the ones that think they're so cool and then they try to do the statewide thing and it doesn't work for them. Beto, I think that kind of thing, that phenomenon. They'll say anything to pander to their little lane, and then they get statewide and they don't do anything.
You don't think I want Ted Cruz?
She take out Ted Cruz, yeah.
And they have another. Who's the other guy from Texas?
I was thinking about that the other day.
Ted Cruz?
He's quiet.
Ted Cruz.
Who's the other
someone
one?
Else, yeah.
Like in Florida, we always know who they are. Yeah.
Rick Scott.
Right.
Rubio.
Right. Well, Rubio was, and now they just appointed somebody in his place. Our old state's attorney.
Right?
Yeah. Ashley Moody. And she's actually out there talking. Do you think Jasmine Crockett's got nationwide appeal? I think so, yeah. They have a video of when she was campaigning, and she's an articulate attorney. And she's just turned this new persona. It's crazy.
Super John.
Do you know how to get this on my computer? I can't get it on. The keyboard won't work. What? So the keys are working, the numbers are working, the letters are. Yeah, Sophia, a girl, a senior, like 5-0, got caught cheating. And has been systematically cheating for 4 years. I ain't doing shit. They're not doing a fucking thing to her.
Representative Jasmine Crockett fired back James Comey. Do not back them to go.
These aren't the droids you're looking for. What do you think they're going to do? Can't be the law. Because he was cheating scandals.
Yes, Mr. Chair, since I wasn't allowed equal time to debate. Have you
Who's
seen?
cheater?
It is from, it looks like Yahoo News. It says, Charlie Kirk suspect's grandma says family is kin. But all of the evidence that is being presented to the
Just hold on.
field.
What? Yeah, that's bullshit. Bullshit.
I just needed
She got 5+0. She got over 5+0. She's been doing it since day one. Every fucking test. You mean it's right there in front of my eyes? And it's trying to get into Harvard. And it's applied to Harvard. It's probably getting it.
Have y'all seen the
And
report that was
AP
just
tests,
where this
finals,
chairman
quizzes,
decided
everything. Because everyone knows. And it's all ratted around, and it's spread around the school. She went home in shame. The next day came back with nothing ever fucking happened. Not
the
doing
very
anything.
beginning. And I'm talking about white privilege. It was a spit in the face,
Crazy.
at least of mine as a black woman, for you to talk about what white privilege looks like, especially from that side of the aisle. And let me quote your now ousted speaker and what he has. We love the country. I don't even know how we. Call me a child. I am no child. So she, because I tried.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Phone lines blowed up. It's a racing deal. 813-90-BUBBA, 813-902-8222. Hello, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, Bubba, it's Corey out of South Carolina.
Hi, Corey.
Hey, man, I got I guess I got a question. Is Gloria Allright still representing those women that are suing, or that are...
Well, her name is, first of all, her name is Gloria Aldred, not All Right, although I think that would be pretty cool. Gloria's All Right. I think it'd be a great marketing ploy, but I don't know. I didn't know that she necessarily represented all those women. If she does, that's great, because she's an absolute pit bull.
She and her daughter both do, and it's all red. Gloria Allred.
Yeah, it's Gloria Aldred. And she is a bad bitch. She is bad to the bone.
She is one of those people.
Yeah,
if she's
bad.
on you.
Yeah. She's on you like
my
a cheap
theory
suit.
Is, my theory is they want these women's names out, or these guys' names out, so these women can just sue them all. I mean, some of these women probably got raped by 4 or 5 different guys, and they're all probably millionaires and billionaires.
Watch your language, my friend.
She's representing 27 Epstein survivors.
And if there are very influential and wealthy men that participated in these acts, these women need to be compensated dearly.
Yeah,
and
she's
she
taking it
will,
back,
and
for
she
sure.
will get them the money. She is one of Jay will tell you as a litigator, she is awesome.
She is,
especially when it comes to women's rights and women that have been victimized and wronged and things like that. That's the person to get.
She's perfected
Yeah,
the public
man,
release
I
PR.
I hope they sue them.
Yeah.
I hope they sue them down to that $2,000 level that we're all getting.
Her press conferences are
Appreciate
legendary.
you, my friend. Oh yeah, and she stands right by him and looks at him the entire time.
She knows how to cut a promo big time.
Hello, who's this? Go ahead, you're on the air.
This is Jay calling out of Panama City.
Hey Jay, what's up, Florida Man Radio? And then after me is Don Miller, and then the Shannon Burke.
Dan Ford. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be no $2,000 checks. What happened to them $5,000 Doge checks we were supposed to get? You ain't heard nothing else about that.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I don't know. I tend to agree with you. I mean, they really don't have a plan on it. It's very loosely, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I think they have to get a little further down the road before we can start seeing that.
There has to be legislation, and with COVID, there was legislation. The Senate and the Congress were just signing bills, giving money away, and so they didn't care. Right now, there's no one in the Congress or the Senate on the Democrat side that's going to give Trump the ability to give a check to people that says Donald Trump on it. It's just my prediction is it's never happening before the midterm.
I think that Trump is just trying to save a little face because he knows he's probably going to get slaughtered during the midterms, just based on that those elections we had a couple of weeks ago.
The elections in all the really blue areas where the Democrats were slated in to win no matter what.
I mean, Virginia's not really a blue area.
No, it's very blue, my friend. I don't know the last time it was red.
You're delusional.
Suburbs of DC. Around the capital it is, but it's a big state. You know what I mean?
Sir, if you look at Virginia and how it goes with regards to the presidential election, it tends to be blue. I'm not trying to say saying you're wrong. I'm just saying Virginia is usually a shoe-in for the Democrats.
And the Democrats did everything they could to stop Doge and its progress. Everything they could. They spoke out against it. They tried to obstruct it legally. They continue to try to obstruct it legally. So, even though someone's maybe trying to get you money, the people that you're promoting are the ones obstructing your money because they're shutting it all down.
I don't need a $2,000 check from the government. I'd much rather see that money go towards our debt. You know, I mean, and it seems like with all these Doge cuts and all this stuff, our debt's going up, not down.
Yeah, well, sir, I don't know what to tell you. I would like for it to go to our debt as well. But there's a chance that there could be a $2,000 windfall in your mailbox. Would you bitch about it?
No, I wouldn't.
All right,
go buy some more car stereo.
No,
that's an honest man.
I'm saving up for an Elvis outfit. So,
hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, this is Rick from New Paltz.
Hey, Rick.
I had a quick question. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong, but do you think Trump just keeps all this Epstein stuff close to his chest just because of all the assassination attempts on him and stuff, trying to keep his family safe type thing?
No, Trump doesn't care about that. I mean, Trump knows his Secret Service is now pretty much on point because it's under his direction. So I don't think Trump makes any decisions or any of his opinions or how he feels one way or the other based on the safety of him or his family. I think he shoots from the hip. He may not be your cup of tea, but that's just the way he is.
I think, but also that Trump does is he finds value in things that did not maybe have value and uses them at their peak in value. For instance, the using tariffs as a bartering tool to get international policy achieved is brilliant. It costs him nothing, and he was able to manipulate countries into doing things that we wanted them to do, like stopping wars and stop funding terrorism.
I still think the tariff thing is still a moving target.
It is.
I don't know. Nothing's locked in stone yet.
But he's using something that's intangible as a bargaining chip. And I think using these Epstein files as manipulative bargaining chip. He's using it as a trump card or a wild card. And he's pulling it out when he needs to and then putting it back in his pocket when it's unnecessary.
So it's
like, what if there was people named from Saudi Arabia or different world leaders or something?
That's what. But that is what people that are speculating the delay when Pam Bondi first took office at Donald Trump's discretion. They were gung-ho about it as they dove into it. Supposedly there are not Donald Trump, Bill Clinton. That's not. They're worried about some of these very, 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 very powerful Saudis I mean, we're selling, I forget how many hundreds of millions of dollars of F-35s to Saudi Arabia. That was a press conference I got right here. So, I mean, I don't think that whoever they're concerned about that's listed potentially on the Epstein file or list is necessarily an American. I think it might be somebody else.
Agreed.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
And to that 850 caller, last time Virginia voted red was 2004.
Saudi Arabia, tomorrow you're hosting Saudi Arabia. Are you planning to sell F-35s to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
And also, are you looking at doing a similar security agreement like you did with
Yeah, no, I am planning on doing that. Yeah.
You're going
they
to sell
want to buy.
F-35s?
They've been a great ally. They've got to like us very much. Look at the Iran situation.
And I have no man. Saudi Arabia is a great ally. They got the most money in the world, and we got some used F-35s that we could probably get top dollar for. Sell away. They're not going to be used against us. They're going to be used to help fight the other bad guys over there. So I didn't got a problem with it at all.
In terms of obliterating, their.
Trump. We probably bought them as efficiently as Jay buys cars and flips them. Not talking about Dan. I said Jay.
We obliterated their.
Sorry, Dan.
Nuclear capability.
That McLaren, you'll always live for that. That'll always be a sore spot, won't it?
Well, he had his Taycan, which was a sore spot.
Yeah.
Not as
yeah, I will say that we will be doing that.
The money he made on the GT could take every loss he ever talking about.
We'll be selling.
The Taycan was never in the shop once. The McLaren 650 LT was in the shop 30 pages.
Yeah, but it never really stranded me, and yours got stranded at the airport, right?
You sound like two
You're
kids.
stuck at the airport.
You literally got
because your
two
little
kids.
battery died.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey, what?
Did your car break down?
He's showing
Your big
antagonistic.
McLaren?
What's that?
I'm
hold on. Talk about rich brother problems. Hey, Seth.
I didn't
I'm
say that.
sorry that your Lamborghini got stuck at the airport one day while my McLaren was in the shop 30 times. Seth's just worried about this Ford Hemi not chopping up. He's having a camber issue. That's what he's worried about. You guys are worried about which McLaren and/or Lamborghini had a dead battery. What a rough life, bitch.
Here's what I want. We have nothing to do with Epstein. The Democrats do. All of his friends were Democrats. You look at this Reid Hoffman. You look at Larry Summers. Bill Clinton, they went to his island all the time, and many others. They're all Democrats. All I want for people to recognize a great job that I've done on pricing, on affordability, because we brought prices way down, but they're going way lower, on energy, on ending 8 wars, and another one coming pretty soon, I believe.
8 wars, 9 coming, and probably 14 by the time I leave office.
He needs a teaspoon of honey.
We've done a great job. And I hate to see that deflect from the great job we've done. So I'm all for it. We've already given 50,000 pages. You do know that. Unfortunately...
That's where Summers got caught up in that 50,000 dump.
Like with the Kennedy situation.
Summers had to get caught up on this latest dump because prior to yesterday, we knew nothing about the former president of Harvard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Summers was nobody even.
I found his email with asking Epstein for relationship advice.
Right, but that had to
hilarious.
That had to be in this latest dump.
Yeah, the emails were the latest ones.
Right,
yeah.
the latest 50,000 page dump.
The Martin Luther King situation. Not to put Jeffrey Epstein in the same category, but no matter what we give, it's never enough. With Kennedy, we gave everything, and it wasn't enough. With Martin Luther King, we gave everything, and it's never enough. We've already given, I believe the number is 50,000 pages. 50,000 pages. And it's just a Russia hoax as it pertains to the Republicans. Now, I believe that some of the people that we mentioned are being looked at very seriously for their relationship to Jeffrey Epstein, but they were with him all the time. I wasn't at all. And we'll see what happens. What I just don't want Epstein to do is detract from the great success of the Republican Party, including the fact that the Democrats are totally blamed for the shutdown. Hundreds of billions of dollars with that, at a lot of inconvenience. So I'm for any. I don't. They can do whatever they want. We'll give them everything.
I'm getting Pam on the phone right now and say, Pam, just drop it all. Drop it all, Pam.
Sure, I would. Let the Senate look at it. Let anybody look at it. But don't talk about it too much because honestly, I don't want to take it away from us. It's really a Democrat problem. The Democrats were Epstein's friends, all of them. And it's a hoax. The whole thing is a hoax. And I don't want to take it away from really the greatness of what the Republican Party has accomplished over the last period of time.
Wouldn't it add to the list of the good things that he's done? Because I mean, he promised to release them all when he got in there.
That's an interesting twist, and the fact that he should turn that around for and pad his paper with it, right?
I mean, I feel like he's delivering on something he said. So I don't know what he's
just like I said. You know, I might have been a little premature. I needed to look at it a little bit, but just like I said, we're going to release it. Well, we're going to.
Now they call it. Now he caved on it.
No caving, just coming through.
The problem is, like I think a month ago, he said that he never promised it in his thing. He never promised it.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That's the problem.
Hello, go ahead.
Good morning, Bubba.
Yeah.
Good morning, Bubba. It's Matt Lombard here, Illinois.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Looking good, kiddo. Hey, I just want to say you got the show, Macho's got the show dialed in. Everything's been sounding real nice, and I thought it very interesting. This is way off topic, but that you used to cut tape back in the day. It's such a lost art form for us audio guys and such, so that's all.
Razor blade, a China marker, and some splicing tapes. All you needed, my friend.
Yes, sir. You were always an audio guy, but I never knew you went that in depth. So
appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. I'd tape a phone call on the Power Pig. There'd be a song playing. I'd have to, because they cussed a few times, whatever. I had about 7 feet full of just a straight tertiary tone of a beep, and I'd cut about a half inch to an inch of that tape. Then I'd have to go in, play it back, mark where the F and the K was, cut that out, splice in the tertiary, tape both ends, all in a 3-minute and 42-second song.
You know, one of the things about the documentary Video Killed the Radio Star was when you look at your early video, you really were a disc jockey. I mean, you had tapes and you had all types of things stacked up all around you, and your ability to control all of that and have zero dead air time was amazing.
Well, I
couldn't believe how much there was stacked around you, and you knew where everything was.
I was, because I had such a large audience, and I was the highest rated personality on the Power Pig, and in some instances said that I saved the format because of my 40 share that I had at night. They gave me, most jocks, and Seth would attest to this because he's been a jock, most jocks don't have the manpower. I had 2 guys, one that was pulling music for me and putting it away, and other that was answering phones. And so most jocks have to do all that by themselves. So I was able to multitask a little bit more so than the average guy. But I have done it all by myself before, where you put the music away, you're pulling the music, you're pulling the commercials, you're putting them away, and you're quite busy in there. Now that's the old school radio. New school radio is on a computer, and you literally just drag and play. Seth, did you ever do it old school where you had to pull the carts, you had to pull the CDs, you had to play them, you had to put them back?
Would you call it potting them or something you used to do?
Yeah, you cue them. Nope. I was actually the last of the really, really old school DJs where you queued up a record and you had to hold on. You had to hold on to the record with a piece of felt underneath it that kept the turntable spinning, and then you would let go of the record and have to have a quarter cue before the first lyric, so that by the time it got to the first lyric, the record was up to speed and it didn't go.
It's amazing.
So I mean, that's a dying art as well. I just typed in, and I know that there's a big hubbub about Jasmine Crockett, the Democratic representative from Texas, and Greg Abbott, the governor of Texas. They redrew or redistrict political district lines in Texas,
August,
which is going to cause potentially Jasmine Crockett's representative seat to go away, but she may run for Senate. And I was just going through.
So her seat doesn't disappear. It would still be there.
It's going to be a lot more red than where she came from.
Yes. More competitive.
So she probably won't win, they're saying.
Yeah, she'd have to go to 33rd district.
Is she the one that was mocking him for being in a wheelchair?
I saw a kind of a montage of her meltdowns yesterday, and I don't know if any of these are included. I've not had a chance to listen to any of these. Some of them are fairly long form, but these are various She's very much a loudmouth troublemaker in Congress and loves to just be disruptive.
Constitution today, and we also want to talk about foreign money coming in. Have y'all seen the report that was just produced where this chairman decided that he was going to block this committee from receiving additional information about y'all's guy, Trump, and all the money that he took? From what we did receive, we know that Trump got almost $6 million that we can account for, and we know that there's more there. From China specifically, we found almost $8 million total that he accepted from foreign governments while he was serving as the president of these United States. But we're concerned about the president's son who has not been involved in his administration. I just want to run it back, though, to the very beginning, because this is something that I just can't get over. I can't get over the gentle lady from South Carolina talking about white privilege.
And I think that's Marjorie Jean Taylor or whatever her name is.
No, this is Nancy Mace.
Yeah. Oh, Nancy Mace.
She goes off on her.
It was a spit in the face.
They're going to fight.
At least of mine as a black woman, for you to talk about what white privilege looks like, especially from that side of the aisle. And let me quote your now ousted speaker and what he had to say about the Republican Party. And y'all,
I think she's kind of feisty. I'd like to have her on.
It's weird because you could tell that she's intelligent the way she speaks, but then she uses the gutter things like y'all and them, and you know what I'm saying? Like she cheapens herself with her addiction.
She likes to say baby.
Y'all's lack of diversity. When you look at the Democrats, they actually look like America. When I look at my party, we look like the most restrictive country club in America. So let me tell you something. Y'all don't know what white privilege looks like, but I'm gonna show you a little bit of something. You see, you want to talk about
white privilege is like me telling her about black oppression.
Right.
Just so you said, just to be intellectually honest about this little conversation we're having right here.
Her talking about white privilege would me like me talking about being thin. Let me tell you about thin people. Man, I got so skinny one time I couldn't even a pair of 26s wouldn't even fit me.
Tell me about skinny privilege, Bubba.
Let me tell you about skinny privilege. Sometimes I'm so damn light in the loafers I can barely register on the scale.
Tier justice system.
Sometimes when a big wind comes around, I have to grab the railing or I'm gonna get blown away.
And this is the only time that y'all have ever referenced it, when this country has a history when it comes to black and brown folk of having two separate sets of rules. And right now what you want to do is have two separate sets of rules because Mr. Moskowitz offered y'all a fair situation. He said he would vote for Hunter to be held in contempt if y'all voted to hold all, even if you remove all of the members of Congress. There's still other people that y'all haven't decided that y'all have excuses for, but y'all don't want to hold.
Man, how many times she gotta say y'all?
Y'all. It's not even y'all, it's y'all.
Them in contempt. But for some reason, it makes sense to hold Hunter Biden in contempt, who has tried to comply. And let me tell you why nobody wants to talk to y'all behind closed doors, because y'all lie. That's just the bottom line. You have done it thus far in this investigation. You have done it this far as it relates to this committee. In every single hearing, y'all spin. I don't know how y'all are still standing right now because you should be quite dizzy from all the spinning that you're constantly doing when it comes to spinning the...
Now, do you think everybody... This is the Senate. I'm sorry, this is the House of Representatives, and this is the cream of the crop when it comes to people that are educated, when it comes to people that are just, this is a very, very, very astute, select group of human beings.
The etiquette and decorum that is required in place of that magnitude that she's not showing. You're supposed to say, the gentlewoman from South Carolina is incorrect in her position because of this. There's literally like scripts that you're supposed to use, and none of it includes
procedure.
what she's saying.
And procedure.
Truth. You
So
talk
the other
about
thing,
free
Bubba,
and
though,
fair
is that
election.
if you look at the two chambers, the Senate is the one with the most decorum, and it's supposed to be the ones that are really like the statesmen, and the House of Representatives are supposed to be more like the common people. So the decorum is a little lower in the House than it is the Senate, by definition.
Well, it shows.
But you back a guy who we know tried to steal the election. And this isn't about what Democrats have to say. Let me remind you, for those of you that don't know how the justice system works, it's not a matter of the president went in and indicted Trump, but we are talking about grand juries. Grand juries are
You
comprised
mean the one that Letitia James came up with? How's that working out? How's that working out?
of American citizens.
How's that one in Fulton County, Georgia, working out? The woman that was blasting the one dude, remember?
Yeah.
And the people that have entered pleas of guilty that will be flipping on your leader in a minute, they are Republicans. I do want to point that out. And half of them were Republicans that were handpicked by Donald Trump himself. So,
do you think there's Democrats that turn to each other and be like, man, we got to shut her up?
Charlemagne the God calls her the next big thing.
For real?
Uh-huh.
Like in a derogatory way? Or
No. Like in the last week, he's got a couple of podcasts. He's got one with Andrew Schultz, and he was just talking about Democrats and up-and-coming risers, and he considers her to have national potential, and I think I just don't think she does have that appeal.
What was her and AOC?
Yes.
I don't even know how we
And
got
Gavin
there
Newsom's a front
because
runner.
I tried to make it clear how many civil rights, it doesn't just boil down to one conversation, but I can see that somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now. So she gonna keep saying trans so that people will feel threatened. And listen.
Child.
I want y'all
I
to
am
tell
no
me
child.
whether or
Do
not
not call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out
I am a grown
which
woman.
of those
47 years
emails
old. I have broken
actually
more
have.
glass ceilings than you
Chairman,
ever
I
have.
am reclaiming my time.
You will not do that. I
Order.
am not a child.
Chairman,
I
I
am
am
not a
reclaiming
child.
my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman,
Miss May says, if you want to take it outside, listen.
I am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman, the committee is not in order.
Order.
Point of order.
Point of order. Order. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett.
No, point of order, Mr. Chairman.
State your point.
Is it allowed in the rules for a member to incite violence against another member? I mean, she said she wants to take it outside.
Yeah, cash me outside.
With
hey, I have the First Amendment right too,
and
young
so
man.
I'd like those words to be taken down. I am moving to have those words taken down. I believe it's against the rules.
Going outside doesn't incite violence.
Another
You have a
member of
conversation that isn't.
The committee will
interrupting this
suspend. The member will state the words he wishes taken down.
where she said that we can take it outside, which is direct violation against the rules, inciting violence against another member.
What rule?
Shut up.
What rule?
Yeah, quote the rule.
How does that incite violence?
Mr. Chairman, there are, if I might point out, Mr. Chairman, there are decorum rules in the House of Representatives.
And addressing a fellow member as child is probably not protocol.
Two parliamentarians are discussing this right now. We'll suspend for a second. All right. The chair's going to make a rule. What the gentlelady said was, we can take this outside if you want.
Everybody starts
and
Okay, so
that could mean you could go outside and have a cup of coffee or perhaps a beer or
maybe a joint, get high.
But following decorum,
I
she
mean-
shouldn't call her a child either.
Right.
I mean,
We have
you'll play decorum
lots
card.
of conversations outside. So I'm going to rule that it was just a
that it's okay.
That it's okay.
All right, and then point of inquiry.
And remember, this is a slippery slope you're going down because we have.
Oh, you're
disagreements
going
in
down the
this committee,
slippery
as you
slope.
know.
So just to be clear, in this committee, we can ask, we can threaten violence on someone as long as
There wasn't no violence. If you would have said, hey, we can go outside and slug it out,
Right.
That's one thing, but we can go outside fundamentally is not a threat.
So taking off.
I did not threaten violence. I threatened no violence. I threatened no violence.
There was no violence.
As long as at the end.
I threatened no violence. None. You're making shit up as you go along. You might.
Oh man.
I don't know
Nancy
that
Mace is
I don't know that
awesome.
you're supposed to cuss in there either.
The
And
George
that I just can't get
Stephanopoulos
over. I
interview
can't
with
get
her.
over the gentle lady from South Carolina talking about white privilege.
Who bribed Hunter Biden to be here today? That's my first question. Second question, you are the epitome of white privilege, coming into the Oversight Committee, spitting in our face, ignoring a congressional subpoena to be deposed. What are you afraid of? You have no balls to come up here and...
Mr. Chairman, point of inquiry.
Mr. Chairman,
If
The ladies recognize-
if the gentle lady wants to hear from Hunter Biden, we can hear from him right now, Mr.
And
Chairman. Let's take a vote and hear from Hunter Biden. What are you afraid of?
Hold on. Order.
Man, literally, we are a South Park. Our government's a South Park episode.
It's worse in Britain if you watch their parliaments go back and forth. Have you ever seen that? It's incredible. It's entertaining.
But they stand up on like only our feet away from each other.
They're on top of each other.
Right,
It's got to stink in that room.
They're at two lectrums that are facing each other, and they get up there and get crazy.
Home. It may not be a $2.5 million home like yours, but that sounds like a lot of red tape to me.
Excuse me.
Do you disagree?
I really take that as a personal
Do you
assault.
disagree?
My home.
I would advise the members to adhere to the House standard of decorum and proceed in order. Ms. Crockett of Texas is recognized for 5 minutes.
Oh, here we go.
And when it was Ms. Crockett's turn to take the floor, she reminded everyone just how different both.
I will tell you, she's attractive. I find her attractive.
She's
Sides up.
articulate in the way that she speaks. She delivers her message to the people that she wants to deliver it to very effectively. The question is it a widespread enough message that
No.
will that has statewide or even nationwide appeal? I don't think so.
This committee runs my pressure up, and I do come prepared to committee, and then there's always somebody from this side that does something ridiculous that throws me all the way off. So, oh Jesus. Okay, so this is where we gonna start, Ms. Kaskin. First of all, let me apologize because that was uncalled for. So let me do what she would never do. Which is to be an adult in this room or in this chamber.
It looks like her jugs are screaming to get out of that blouse. Does it not?
Is that a Chanel pin?
It is.
It is.
Maybe.
So let me start
The
there.
diamonds?
I'm also
Yeah, a diamond Chanel
It's probably what, $15,000, $20,000?
From Canal Street, dude. Come on.
with some jugs that are screaming on those buttons.
also going to start with some nonsense that she was trying to spew. And unlike Ms. Bobert, I am legally trained and I've passed a few bar exams. And I also legislated before I got here. So I do want to start with correcting the record a little bit. And if you want to add to that, please do. There was conversation about ATF because my colleague...
I'm running behind. Let me go to words and we'll pick up some of this nonsense on the backside. Including, did you see that the Jets player that got shot?
Yeah, I'll
He was
pardon
a
you.
special teams player and but was on. I think he was on IR for the rest of the year. That's why he was out late at 2 a.m. But he was still on the Jets active roster, but on IR, and he got shot. Is he okay? Is he gonna? I mean, is it life threatening, or do you just get like Plaxico Burress and shot in the thigh?
I think he's okay right now.
Right, but he was. Was it part of a gang deal? Was it part of a? I mean, I don't think they really know, do they? I mean, I don't think he was fighting with anybody.
Oh, let me look up the story here.
I have it here next.
It's like 2:30 in the morning too, right?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Thing. It's pretty cool to do that with your daughter. You're gonna love it. It's neat. He's doing a college tour.
Oh, he is? Which
University
one?
of Tampa with Sophia.
UT?
Yep. It's like a 4-hour thing. I mean, they show you everything. I did it with Trey. I drove to Tallahassee.
It's critical but stable.
Isn't it a beautiful campus?
Amazing, and they'll teach you all the history of it. It's a gorgeous campus.
Did they tell you that Jim Morrison got high on the banks of the Tampa River or the river there? And there's a song when he lived with his grandma in Clearwater. He made it over here, and those Russian architectural domes are called spinnerets or minarets.
Minarets, yeah.
Minarets, and there's a lyric that he writes in one of his songs that say the spinnerets turn to minarets. There's actually a lyric that refers to that architecture in a Doors song.
Hey, Bubba, the Epstein victims are doing a press conference right now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Where are they at?
In front of the White House.
Okay. Is it live?
Yeah. Marjorie Taylor Greene's there.
Oh, your chick's live right now at Armature Works.
I know, she looks good as fuck.
Take the smart card down there.
Yeah. Today's the day.
I just wanted to make sure you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going.
Me and Steve talked about it yesterday.
Okay.
We sent you the press conference.
Okay. What do they got my girl doing on live location?
Sheila does early morning on the news, and then she goes out after that.
Not usually.
Yeah, because normally how Macho has it is we have just the 6 to 7 o'clock replay. Oh, and it's over and over, so she looks like she's always in studio.
They need to give me a full body shot here instead of just this little minimization.
Bubba, you're right again. Soul Kitchen, the Doors lyric.
Tell me I'm right again.
Well, your fingers weave quick minarets, speak in secret alphabets. I light another cigarette. Learn to forget, learn to forget, learn to forget, learn to forget. Man.
The shit that I know.
You've got like this weird part of your brain that just compartmentalizes things.
You didn't remember that from the tour?
Nah.
No, because it wasn't a hit.
It wasn't. I don't even remember that song.
I meant the tour at Tampa.
But they should say, well, no kids nowadays are even going to fucking know who Jim Morrison is. Their parents might, but...
Dude, that is so old, though, for like kids now. Think about it. When we were in high school, the Beatles were old. Now, I mean, that's like 50-year-old music. Do you make your kid listen to like...
So let me tell you this. Let me tell you how fucking old... So I was giving a speech to the high school football team at Warsaw.
Yeah.
And I said, let me put things in perspective. And I know that you guys will not be able to relate to the times that I played for when I was the captain of 1984, because it would have been the same, the distance in years from now until then would have been the same as when I was a senior in high school, a guy from the 1943 team coming to talk to us.
You're old as fuck, Bubba.
And so they're like...
that's crazy.
Wow, I mean, but they love the
That's
data.
a great reference.
Yeah, I said, so, that's how far removed I am from the game, but that's how prestigious the program is. So nobody from, I said, and by the way, nobody from the 1943 team ever came and talked to us. So and the coach was like, my God, that's great.
An amazing point of reference.
Right.
It really is.
So.
Were the kids charged up by you?
Yeah, they won.
Oh, that's good.
We're gonna go live to this press conference.
All right, sounds good.
And I don't know why more people aren't covering this. There's only 59 people watching.
No
For Jen
For 4 generations, over 180,000 satisfied customers have trusted our family for roof repairs and replacements. We are state certified, licensed, and fully insured. We also provide free estimates and financing. Right now, get $1,000 off a new roof or $250 off any roof repair. Our family's legacy, your peace of mind. Before you spend, call 4th Gen.
Our family's legacy, your peace of mind.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Slow day today. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Let's make a last-minute push. A little something. Appreciate you. Seth has just informed me before he walked out that the victims of Jeffrey Epstein, the ladies, are having a live press conference.
You have put us through so much.
Right out. Is it on the Capitol steps, Seth?
I believe so.
Yeah, outside the house.
And I don't know why more people and why all networks aren't covering this.
And get upset when your own party goes against you because what is being done.
This is supposedly the survivors of the Epstein stuff, and these ladies are having a press conference right now. We join them live.
Land of the free. In 1863, we have a woman on top of the Capitol building represent freedom. I do not feel free today. I don't know if the women behind me feel free today. So I am begging every member of Congress, every representative to step up and choose the chaos.
Oh, they're going to.
Choose the survivor.
They're going to vote for you.
Choose the children. Protect the children. All children. You protect all of us equally. Thank you very much for your time. Following that, Lisa Phillips will be the next survivor.
I don't think this is overkill, but I think it's locked in. It's going to get voted. I mean, I doubt that there'll be anybody go against it.
Good morning.
Yeah, I don't
My
think
name
so
is
either.
Lisa Phillips.
And she's very attractive.
It's an honor to stand here again for something America is finally united on: the immediate release of the entire Epstein files. In a divided nation, this is one demand we all share. Last time I stood here, I made a promise to all survivors watching. If those in power refused to release the truth, we would start uncovering it ourselves. For anyone who doubted that moment has already arrived. Since that day, more survivors across the country and around the world have reached out, text, emails.
Now, Jay, did they sued the Epstein estate, didn't they?
Yes, and if you notice, a lot of these women aren't saying anything specific.
Epstein
because
built.
they may have settled and
and
had confidential
have like a gag
things,
willing.
but you could still talk about, I'm a survivor and I think files should be released, but you don't hear much
can't
detail,
talk
do you?
Particulates, but particulars, but you can say release the files.
100%. I'm a survivor.
They're
Release the
connected,
files.
and as we know, they're protected. For too long, survivors have watched others speak for us. And while we are grateful for our allies in Congress on both sides, we've realized something. This fight belongs to us. We lived it.
Donald needs to walk down there and be like, I just want to let you guys know you have nothing to worry about. It's going to go through.
No doubt.
Know why you're having this big press conference. It's like you're all going to get it all, every bit of it.
Forward have entrusted us with their stories.
He should sit Pam down there because, girl on girl, that looks a little better.
I would hire that
You made
woman as my
public, it will be.
spokesperson for anything. She is articulate,
very
and
well.
So
beautiful.
today,
very beautiful.
we are launching something historic. The first national, survivor-led political movement in America. Nonpartisan, laser-focused.
What's the dude doing there?
The systems, the loopholes.
Somebody needs to get that lunkhead out of there.
And
like, Seth, get that lunkhead out of there.
isms
Sir, you got to leave.
For far too long. We are stepping directly into the halls of power, into the political arena. We will help rewrite laws that failed us and build protections for our nation's children together, targeted by sexual exploitation. Together.
I want one of them just to scream, Bill Clinton touched me!
Own fight.
I want something.
Revolution.
Otherwise, she is beautiful.
10 to change this nation for the better. If you're a survivor who wants to join us, please reach out. And to anyone who benefits from the current system,
I'm going to have the Merge Crick reach out, see if I can get some of this.
remember this. Alone, yes, we are afraid. But together, we are feared. Thank you.
Good girl.
Somebody's saying, get the dude out of the picture, man.
Hello, everybody. I am Jenna Lisa Jones, and just as Haley, I would just like to give a little reminder that this was me at 14 years old.
It makes a difference.
I was a child.
That is effective. Very effective.
In ninth grade, I was hopeful for life and what the future had held for me. He stole a lot from me.
I think the pictures are so effective.
So, just a little reminder there for everybody. Sorry. So,
I went to Epstein's house. He's got an egg-shaped penis.
and thank you for all of you for being here today. I want to start by expressing my deepest gratitude to the members of Congress who have stood with us, the survivors, in demanding the transparency and justice. Your support is a signal that this institution can still serve the American people.
Now, Jay, do they have one of these after it gets voted 585 to nothing? Do they have another one and says, okay, now, Senate, the House has spoken. It's time for you to do the right thing. And then President Trump, we know you'll sign it. I mean, do they have another one after it's going to be a huge landslide in the House. You know that.
I agree.
In fact, I don't even know. I'd hate to be the guy that voted against it.
I don't know who could vote against it in the House or the Senate.
No, the vote against ship has sailed.
Yep.
You have got to be on the yes side of this. So do they have another one saying thank you so much to the congressmen and the U.S. Congress, men, ladies, white, black, whatever. This now goes to the Senate, and Senate, the House has spoken overwhelmingly. You know what to do.
Yes.
Say they intend to investigate
I need Gloria Aldred there looking right at him. You know how she does?
friends with Epstein. I beg you, President Trump, please stop making this political. It is not about you, President Trump. You are our president. Please start acting like it. Show some class. Show some real leadership. Show that you actually care about the people other than yourself. I voted for you, but your behavior on this issue has been a national embarrassment.
What about yesterday?
It is time to take the honest, moral ground and support the release of these files.
Accept a
Not
yes.
to weaponize pieces of the files against random political enemies that did nothing wrong, but to understand
some of these women got it wrong.
Who covered for him? What financial institutions allowed him?
We need to find out all that.
Who knew what he was doing, but was too much of a coward to do anything about it?
Fix your hair.
And Ghislaine Maxwell were able to recruit and abuse young girls and women. Then the country will learn nothing, and has horrible history will repeat itself if we do not do something about this. Thank you to the brave congressmen and women who have stood by us and recognized our side is.
Now, was there an initial group of congressmen that were right there with them from the beginning that really do need to be recognized as the forefront of this movement? And it's easy to sign. Jay, it's easy to sign on to that movement now, but were there people early on?
Yes, and that's one of the fights between Marjorie Taylor Greene and Trump, is she was saying, I'll vote with the Democrats for this. And Tom Massey, and I think there may have been one other Republican, but it was the Democrats who were for this at the beginning. And now the Republicans are flipping
Good
because
morning,
Trump
everyone.
said it's okay to flip.
Thank you all so much for coming together today and taking the time to listen to us.
Get the big-headed guy out of there.
I agree. He's a distraction.
He is. There's so many cute chicks you could sprinkle in there instead of that Travis Kelce dark match wannabe.
With a heavy heart. I originated from Brazil, and I came to the United States when I
bet you she's got a donkey on her.
I was only 14 when I first encountered Jeffrey Epstein. And my daughter is now almost at that age.
Ugh.
At 14, the only things she should be concerned with are going to school, practicing at her cheerleading competitions, and enjoying her time with her friends and family. She should not have to bear the burden of worrying about being manipulated or exploited. At this age, she is still a child, and no child should ever have to face such threats.
But we're not talking about modern day. We're talking about what happened back in the day.
Statement made by a prominent figure.
My daughter
on a
will be
major
14 in February, and I cannot
suggested
imagine.
that a 14-year-old should not be considered a victim of pedophilia. This is a dangerous and incorrect notion. When we talk about how children at 14 should still be treated as children, I ask you to look at the young people around you. Remember when you were that age? Do you think you should have been responsible for being groomed? Put yourselves in our position when we were young. I'm here today not to just share my story, but to call on all of you to help.
But you're not going to share your story. You're just going to speak with broad strokes.
Is there a lack of parenting involved if you don't know where your 14-year-old is?
Probably.
I mean, are these like some of these people come from like lost homes where they don't have parental supervision?
I think a lot of these kids came from broken homes.
Yep.
Yeah, that maybe their mom was working and they had like an after-school program, and
I know where my 13-year-old is every second of the day.
You got her air tag, don't you?
Stand together and ensure that they grow up in a world where they are safe and valued.
I mean, Merch Crick's got the dog air tag. How do we know where the dog is at all times?
And I realized God only gives you what you can handle. I'm here.
All right, so
they're so innocent at 14. That's the other thing. I mean, really, if you have just a child, I mean, they're literally children. They believed in Santa Claus 2 years before.
And how dirty is this going to get? I don't have to play any more of it because it's just them basically making sure that the Congress does the right things, and they're going to. I mean, I don't know of one congressperson that would vote no for this. And if you did, man, you might as well just see yourself right out the door. Because America, Democratic, Republican, they want this. And then when you have the survivors of this many, and there's way more. There's way more that are having press conferences outside the Congress steps, hours before the vote. I mean, this is a very powerful movement.
Is there a person with a frog head on?
No. I think it's just
just a green. Oh no, over the left, a pink frog head.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, you think it's like one of those people from Portland that was dressing up as the frog during the riots?
Great reference. You're right.
Got to be somewhere.
Let's just see.
I'm here because as a child, I was pulled into Jeffrey Epstein's world, a world built on exploitation and manipulation.
And think every one of these women have a story or a particular man, whether it's famous or not, that abused them in the worst type of way, groomed them, sexually molested them. Each one of these women that step up here as a victim has been identified as a legitimate victim. And this is going to get, I don't know if this is going to get messy or not, but I think it's gonna. Especially if there's some oh wow names out there. I mean, Jay, we already found out that the former president of Harvard was on it, right?
Yep.
So that's casualty number one.
I think there was a UN official that was there. There's going to be a drip of about a bunch of people that were friends with that guy. there was a congressperson who was texting him trying to get dirt on Donald Trump from Epstein.
We were watching it yesterday.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
Case was gravely mishandled consistently and deliberately over many years. Epstein could have been stopped decades ago.
He could
but
have.
Instead, he was able to continue his abuse. Even during his sweetheart deal, yes, with his ankle monitor on, and beyond. A deal that...
It's a wonder that prosecuting attorney didn't get federal time for what he did. Was it Costa or whatever the guy's name? Acosta, that was the U.S. attorney that cut the super sweet. He could actually be out all day and had to be back in jail by like 8 o'clock at night just to sleep and then get back up at 8 and go out and was actually a free man, going to his house and going to his helicoptering to his businesses and things like that. It's, how many women were touched during the time he was on that type of probation?
Well, also think about the deal he made because he's the one, you know how important it is, the pros, no pros decision.
Yeah.
And if you decide which women are credible and which women are not credible, then you basically ignore the people that you've determined are incredible. And a lot of these people were real victims that he just said, oh, well, you don't have any proof of it. No, you were paid. And oh, you were consenting. And so there are probably dozens and dozens of people that were involved in that investigation when I think he was prosecuted originally for like 1 or 2 people.
Lummy, will you look at and see if Acosta ever got anything other than thrown out of office for that?
And it doesn't look like he has anything on him.
They determined that a ton of these witnesses were not credible, and they weren't going to prosecute on behalf of them. And it went from a state crime to a federal crime, and it was shenanigans and the power play of all power plays.
Yep. It would be interesting to be like how many women could have been not touched had he done real time. Had he not been able to check himself out of the prison and go do his daily business and then check back into prison, basically just having to sleep there, which was a deal cut by federal the middle district of or the southern district of Florida's federal attorney general. How many of these girls were touched while Jeffrey Epstein was on probation? That should have. That person, Acosta, should somewhat be responsible. Those women may not have ever been molested, groomed, or raped, touched, had Jeffrey Epstein had to do the type of real criminal time that real criminals do. That should be that should be on Acosta's tab. And listen, Acosta, there were 10 women that would not have been raped, molested, trafficked, had Epstein not been allowed to leave the facility. That's on you. That's what they should come up with. Let me do some words to get back on time. I think this is just, I don't think there's going to be any particulars here. I feel for each and every one of these women. And I think that the Congress today is going to do the right thing, overwhelmingly do the right thing. And I don't even foresee any nay votes at all, because if you do a nay vote, the media is going to be up your ass. You'd be like, really? You voted no to expose a monster and help women? Back in a minute.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Does bad stuff while being out. That should be on your tab.
The most watched newscast in America.
We are part of an operation. Is this our combat operations center? We're approaching the gate now. The house is destroyed, but the flag not appearing in it.
World News Tonight and Eyewitness News.
Houston's most trusted local news source.
Hi, is Mayor?
David.
David.
I'm David.
I know who you are.
You
Watch
do.
you every night.
ABC 13 Eyewitness News and World News Tonight with David Muir. Houston's most watched news.
Now at 6, a violent act down on the island.
It left a woman dead, her husband in custody, and
Now at 6.
This is the congressional committee was looking into his decision to enter into plea negotiations for one deal, while there was a 60-count draft federal indictment against Epstein gathering dust in the office of the lead prosecutor.
Morning, Rainey.
And he did a one count.
One count.
Yep.
Acosta.
Yep. One count.
Is this the next guy to go down? Gates?
They're still trying for sure.
A new
He was
UNC
fully
and federal
investigated.
court
Nothing
documents
happened.
revealed the devastating story of a homeless 17-year-old who allegedly had sex with former Rep. Matt Gates for money so she could buy braces. A federal judge, in Florida unsealed the civil case documents in the October following a request from the McCatchley newspaper chain, according to the New York Times.
The civil does it.
Yeah, you're right. You can get away with the crim, but here comes the civil.
99.9% versus 50.1%.
Right.
More likely than not, versus beyond and to the exclusion of every single reasonable doubt.
That's criminal.
That's criminal.
Whereas
More likely than not.
civil's just more likely than not.
Yep.
That's it.
You literally put your hands up, Bubba, look at me for a second, like you're making the scales of justice, and you do this. You're like,
This is criminal.
this is your 99.9. I do this, and I'm like, it's civil. Is it more likely than not? Is it? Did we prove that, dude? It's a big difference. It's a huge, huge difference.
Did you see where did Seth mention where Shador's house got robbed?
Are they doing it to him too? During a game?
That's kind of the new thing is they figure these guys are playing a ball game and then they go to their fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while.
Yeah, it started in L.A. I think, didn't it?
I don't know. I thought they got Joe Burrow last year, a year or two ago.
Yeah, they
They
did.
got Joe Burrow a couple years ago.
They got Joe Burrow.
I mean, realistically, you could think Sean Taylor because he was murdered because he wasn't supposed to be there.
They got Mahomes. They got a lot of people.
Well,
Actually.
Sean Taylor back in but he didn't play in the game. But they were going to rob his house in Miami. He was home because he didn't play that game. Sean Taylor was. Sure, they went in. He was in his bed, fired him, and killed him.
Oh, you're fine. It's crazy.
Steps Towing and Heavy Transport and Auto Parts serves West Central Florida and provides heavy transportation services nationwide. Steps is chasing the dream, not the competition. From towing, emergency roadside services to heavy transport and auto parts. When it comes to towing, hauling, and transport, we are the experts on your side. Call the name you know and trust. Call Steps today and we'll help you get you on your way. 800-330-8651 or stepstowing.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
This is the story of the Jets player. Was on the active roster, but on I think year-ending IR.
I guess there were some other players out with them too. They're finding out.
Have new information.
Oh, that might have been breaking curfew.
Yeah.
Have new information in another shooting over the weekend.
Police have released new surveillance images capturing the man they believe shot Jets cornerback Chris Boyd outside of a restaurant early yesterday morning.
Eyewitness News reporter Phil Tate live on the east side with more. Phil?
I think the guy was just out to dinner with his boys and like some thugs came up and shot him in a BMW.
Yeah, Charlene Pedro, good morning. This is just a devastating story. Chris Boyd
Makes you want to stay inside all the time.
recovers here at Bellevue Hospital, listed in critical but stable condition after being shot in Midtown. Meantime, cops are working.
Midtown, Jay, isn't that a very affluent town? Isn't that a very affluent part of that? That isn't like, Harlem or the Bronx or anything.
Nope.
Midtown's in Manhattan, right?
Yes.
Around the clock to find that person who pulled the trigger, and they hope that these new images will help to bring the alleged gunman into their custody. Take a look at these images now on your screen. This is the person that police are trying to track down, last seen wearing a black cap, sweatshirt, pants, multicolored sneakers, and carrying...
Looks like the kid that used to play for the Seahawks, the Beast.
Oh, Marshawn Lynch?
Yeah.
A black book bag.
Marshawn!
Around 2 a.m. yesterday
Didn't Marshawn attack Alex Stein?
Yes, he did.
In Vegas?
Yes.
morning, a verbal dispute turned violent as the NFL player was leaving a popular Midtown Asian fusion restaurant. When cops had arrived, Boyd had a gunshot wound to the abdomen and was rushed here to Bellevue Hospital. Right now, it's still unclear of the relationship, if any, between the gunman and Boyd. As many...
Man, if somebody starts any crap with you, man, it's just better just to, just say, whatever, buddy. You're right, I'm wrong. Phoebe, let's get to the car immediately.
And the NFL react to this devastating situation. Teammate and friend Jermaine Johnson took to social media writing in part, "Everybody, please send prayers to my brother and teammate Chris Boyd and his family." Now, the Jets also released a brief statement saying that they are aware of the situation that Boyd was involved in, but did not provide any other details. If anyone has any information that could help police with their investigation, you can give them a call right away. We're live on the East Side this morning. I'm Phil Tate, Channel 7 Eyewitness.
And over the Sunday, when Shedeur got his first little chance, which it seems like the coach isn't really. To me, I watched the coach yesterday on a press conference. He's not into Shedeur at all.
Yeah, I mean that's Dylan Gabriel was their guy.
I know. He it looks like he hates Shedeur.
How'd he play?
Horrible.
Yeah, I was traveling. I didn't see it.
Shedeur Sanders made his NFL debut on Sunday for the Cleveland Browns.
While the game was happening, something happened at the former Buff's house. The details are still being gathered, but multiple sources report there was a break-in.
When you roll around with that much bling, you know.
At Sanders' home.
But they have to have security systems.
I was just going to say, wouldn't you have a security system worth at least as much as your biggest watch?
I mean, they have to have security system.
It might not matter. I mean, you might break in, it goes off, and then you're out.
Yeah, you break in, you got these, masks on and things, and you got your license plate covered, and
they must just leave it around then, Seth, because I think most people put it in a safe.
Yeah, I think so.
They just must leave it on their dress.
Clear if anything.
Man, if I had one of those, have you seen some of his jewelry?
Yeah.
I'd have it in a safe.
Was taken, and at this time, no petition.
Just goes to show you, man, you're just even when you're out, even when you're playing a football game, that the bad guys will come to your house and it's just it blows my mind the world we live in nowadays.
It's not clear if anything was taken, and at this time, no potential suspects have been identified. This isn't a new trend. Other NFL players who have been victims include Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes, Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce, and Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow.
That must be kind of like the new thing. Is this the next? Well, he's not actively anything right now, is he? As far as a congressman or a senator or anything like that?
Nope. He's a podcaster.
Oh, does he? How well does his podcast do?
I didn't know he had one.
I didn't either.
Is it called Getting It with Getz? What's it called?
Getting It with Gates.
I mean, get some with Gates.
Wow.
That would work.
I mean, get some.
I mean, he might need a new producer, Bubba.
Yeah, I know. I mean, when this job fails, Seth, will you come help me co-produce?
Yeah, he should give out love advice. I think he was supposed to be Attorney General, and I think
originally Trump appointed him to be something, and he had to quickly backtrack when this has been kind of buried, and the criminal part got buried. Imagine that.
He's got 146,000 followers.
Yeah, the Matt Gaetz show.
Yeah. So anyway, but the criminal, just like Jay was saying, the criminal part of this got buried, and then the girl, the 17-year-old girl that he supposedly blasted for her to buy braces, she's like, okay, you want to go to good old boy system, you want to have the state attorney that's his best friend, he knows the sheriff, by whatever means it got no processed, and I certainly know how that works. But let me find a good lawyer here, and we can go after him civilly because he's got money. We know he's got money. And again, like Jay said, you got to prove it 99.99% crim. And you got to prove it, 50.1% civil.
Yep.
Devastating report details. And Jay, here's the thing. You can probably rely on the criminal case, then the discovery and all the footwork that the criminal people did as the civil guy. You can go and actually get the complaint and maybe the discovery. And they do. A lot of times that's what the civil guys do is they go lean on the criminal stuff, right?
Yes. And if you do the civil first, that kind of undermines the criminal because then it appears as though you're doing something for money.
Right. So you let the crim go, and however the crim goes, in this case, a lot of times there'll be a no file because it's the good old boy. We're in Florida. It's a good old boy network. who you know this guy, former congressman for Florida, is very well connected. Certainly probably knows the state attorney from that area. They know file it, and old girl goes, "That's okay. I got me a J. Diaco and I'm going civ." Newly unsealed federal court documents. And Jay, when you're going civil, can as a lawyer, can you get those documents unsealed?
Depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, depending on the prosecutor. Like, you know how that works.
Right. Newly unsealed federal court documents revealed the devastating story of a homeless 17-year-old who allegedly had sex with former Representative Matt Gaetz. Is it Getz or Gates? I think it's Getz. For money so that she could buy braces to straighten her teeth. A federal judge in Florida unsealed the civil case documents in October following a request from the McClatchy newspaper chain, according to the New York Times. The Times' Michael S. Schmidt contacted the girl's attorney, Laura B. Wolf, who, according to Schmidt, provided details for the first time on how the girl's circumstances led to her encounters with Mr. Getz. How do you say it? Is it Gates?
Gates.
Is it Gates?
Yeah.
Miss Wolf said her client believed the public should have a further understanding on how she had been victimized. She was 17 and a high school junior in Florida. She was working at McDonald's, and she was living in and out of a homeless shelter. The Times story began. Hoping to save up to buy braces to fix her teeth, she falsely advertised herself in 2017 as an 18-year-old on a website that matches men looking for companionship with young women seeking money. I think she was on this site called Seeking Arrangements. Oh, no, or maybe it was a sugar baby dad. I don't know. I think it was Seeking Arrangements. Because, Lummy, I had the guy that there's a guy that's in the Orange County prison, or the Orange County,
the Joel Greenberg guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Joel Greenberg has written me several times about how he's the guy that took the fall for this, and he's doing hard time for it.
Yeah, he's the one who paid the money and all the alleged money.
And the letters that I received, I think the website that he recited was Seeking Arrangements. According to the report by the House Ethics Committee, the girl signed up with a sugar dating website that arranged mutually benefit relationships, usually with younger women and older men. That's when she met Gates associate Joel Greenberg. Now, Joel Greenberg, Lummy, it's been brought. Yeah. He was an actual the supervisor of elections.
Seminole County tax collector.
There you go. I knew he was something like that.
Yeah,
he was
responsible for money.
Yes, he was in an elected position as a politician. The documents continue that the girl met Gates at a party where she took cocaine and ecstasy and allegedly had sex with Gates twice for $400. That's a hell of a deal. 2 times for $400. Jesus, that's cheap. She later told congressional investigators that she saw Gates use cocaine that night. During the DOJ investigation into Greenberg's alleged illegal political activities, the DOJ learned about the girl in connection to Gates, who was first elected to Congress in 2016. Gates was accused of child. How did he get off of this? How did he get off of this?
Because it looks like the other guy is the one who pled guilty to 6 federal offenses: sex trafficking of a child, illegal production of false identification documents, aggravated identity theft, wire fraud, stalking, and conspiracy.
Let me, now that I have kind of a podcasting avenue, I should see, because this guy's written me. Can you see where he's at in the? I know that you can do like a jailhouse lookup.
He's in the Federal Correctional Institution in Miami currently.
Oh, and federal doesn't allow interviews. I should have got him when he was still at state.
Yeah, that's where he's at currently.
Gates was accused of child sex trafficking and statutory rape, and the girl became the chief witness against the congressman. Ultimately, the DOJ declined to bring charges, but the case affected his political career nonetheless. Gates dropped out of the contention in 2024 to become Donald Trump's attorney general and resigned from Congress altogether. Greenberg, who cooperated in the case against Gates, pled guilty to underage sex trafficking, wire fraud, stalking, identity theft, producing a fake ID, and conspiracy to defraud the U.S. government. He was handed an 11-year sentence.
Yep.
So that guy basically took the rap for Gates.
Well, he did gather up the underage girls. That was.
But did Gates have sex with her?
Allegedly.
Wouldn't that be a huge? Like how could you get out of that?
Supposedly, Gates said there's no proof. She lied about it at all to try to, because I guess she said she wanted $2.3 million to not say anything.
No, so that's where she messed up.
She tried to go civil first.
Yeah. I'm going to see if we can contact that Greenberg guy. Maybe we can at least get letters from him.
Okay.
Because he was writing me letters for the longest time.
Do you have the letters still?
No, of course not. I'm bad at keeping stuff like that.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Let me get John Parrish on the Cash App on the way back.
Will do.
What's up, Lou?
What's up, Miller? I'm close. Yeah, Steve, you're gonna be old man.
What up, Berta? What up, Dirt Merchant? Take it easy, Jay Bowler. Have a good one, man.
Jay Bowler, what's up? Johnny Z. Fradley, Big E, all you buddy. How's it going? And that Bucks game was painful to watch.
This week's gonna be just as bad.
I know. What's up, LM Close? Heavy short stroker, Bubba Nation.
Good.
Yeah. What's up, Jay Costica? What up, Gruber Lips?
For you YouTubers out there, give us a little follow if you could, please. Thank you.
What's up, Ned's Rusty Tank?
you would think so, Mark Jones. I don't know. You would think that congressperson would be in trouble for communicating with him.
You would think.
What's up, Xerxes? Sicilian Redneck. I mean, they're talking about an alleged birthday card he wrote him in 2002. She's real-time texting him during a hearing. Pull your luck. Hello, Denver. Not anymore, Steve. What's up, Glenn Longnecker? Good to see you, buddy. Always there in the chat. Organic Gene, good morning. What's up, Finn 12? How you doing, buddy? Derek Margie, good morning. Roddy Way, good morning.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lummy, we got a Cash App Willie, $50.
Yes, we did. John Parrish.
John Parrish, thank you. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Last seconds if you'd like to get it in. Appreciate you. All at the Bubba Army. It's good to have Jay back today.
Good to be back.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Clem Cush. We'll call it about probably 10:15, 10:20. I don't really have. We can go pretty much as long as we want, but I have to prepare, and I'm not gonna disclose what podcast I'm going on. But it's a live podcast. Seth, who knows a lot about podcasting, he's known the person the entire time. I'm not mentioning who I'm going on, but it is live. And Seth goes, "Oh my God, you're not getting jobbed out at all. Like they're really putting you over, like Primetime Willie."
Well, yeah, they're not like recording you and then saying, "Well, we'll play this in 2 months." I mean, yeah, the fact that they're doing it live,
No
means,
clipping.
Yeah, we're no. I mean, they're and then I think Seth, it gets it goes live. I'm not even going to give the time to people. It goes live, and then by like 5 or 6. They relaunch it then as a recorded podcast.
So you don't want people to watch it at all live?
No, I'm afraid people will still have the ability to get their negative hater tentacles in there and get it canceled. I mean, that's the world we live in.
Yeah, I know. I think you'd be okay at this point.
Mm-hmm. What can you say the day?
No, it's today.
It's today?
It's today.
It's in a couple hours.
It's in a couple hours. Like I am a nervous. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I am a nervous wreck over it.
You don't think you can let it fly?
I'm
Seth,
just.
no.
What, as far as letting the name drop?
Yeah.
No. I think he's fine to do it, but I know that he won't.
Well, I understand his reticence to do it, his trepidation, but so close.
I know.
Well, the only thing that sucks is it's just that you would have people that would
immediately get a hold of them.
Well, no. You would have people that would watch it live, and you would give a boost to the podcast host, show them that you got a little something, a little couple followers, 136,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I mean,
0.9.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't.
It's a big deal, though.
It's a big deal. If it gets canceled, it'd devastate me. And this is the biggest podcast I've been on to promote Video Killed the Radio Star. And I think this will lead to other big ones. This is that big of one that it could lead to some copycat saying, "Oh, we said no to Bubba at first, but such and such had him." So I'm not telling you. Sorry. And you know what? I feel I apologize to all the people, all the great, the grouper lips and the, and just the Xerxes and
the Angus, the salt of the earth guys,
Angus and Glowbug and just all the great people out there that would be there to watch it. But you have to know, man, I live in this troll world.
Are you going PG-13? Are you doing?
I think you can cuss. I think you can cuss here.
What'd they teach you in your podcast lesson yesterday? Didn't you have a meeting where they?
I
Podcast
did.
lesson.
Well, no. I mean, I heard. I mean, I've heard from people that were there that there was a big, a big sit down.
There was, but they didn't mention language. I think I can say like bullshiz and stuff like that. So anyway, I'll be able to tell you tomorrow. Because you can't cancel me tomorrow.
Well, if it's going out on YouTube later, Bubba, at least tweet about it after.
Oh, I definitely will. Let's get Gary and you on notice. Get ready to go to send out links on X, YouTube.
Have them clip some clips and be ready to fire away.
Be ready to clip it up because they said, Lummy, we can use it. They gave us full permission to use it in any way to promote.
Oh, nice.
They've given us that permission. So there,
awesome.
Liz said you could just DM some of the great listeners and tell them. I'm just joking, SpongeBob.
I'm just getting anxious.
You're good, man. You're cool.
It's just sad. That's the world you got to live in because you got 18 haters that have a little bull crap little forum.
Dude, call me daddy's not canceling you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.